There you are. Why does it keep changing my microphone? Oh my god. Jesus. Hi. It's me. The guy who streams on this channel. Game? Game. Foolish mortals. Let's launch. Give me some time. There we go. So, let's do a recap. No. Oh god, where am I? I'm here.
I wouldn't say I have many phobias, but spiders are definitely one of them. And after hearing about the size of the spiders living in the bayou, I wasn't about to start touching the spider webs with my bare hands.
I think most spiders that have spider webs aren't too bad. It's the ones that don't have spider webs that you need to worry about. So I need to find materials to get the ghost to remember who she's in love with instead of the evil villain type guy.
Now that I'd risked my life to get across the cable, I didn't want to do it a second time by trying to go back.
Oh. Can I climb down then? Wait, how do I go back? Uh-huh. Okay. I activated a...
The drain pipe had twisted and now pointed straight up to the sky, empty of everything but moss.
oh, there's a fucking staircase. There's a... Oh yeah, I remember. So. We need to find... cake? Ring? Veil? Wait, don't I have a veil? Oh wait, I do have a veil, but it's not...
I placed the veil on the dresser. There were 4 items left.
Nice. What else do I need? You want a brush?
Nope.
You don't want a brush. So we need a cake, ring, horn, which the deaf guy has. We have the music. We need roses.
It was the wedding march. There was nothing I... There was...
So the deaf guy is an alcoholic, so we need to get him a drink. Wait, is this open? No, it's not.
The door was locked.
You're locked. But anyway, we activated an elevator thing, or in the cellar, which is somewhere here.
With a surge of electricity from the lightning strike, the barrel lift came to life, disappearing into the water, then rising up to the hatch above. So this was how they loaded barrels in and out of the cellar.
Don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Oh wait, can I... What if
Knowing
I take
the
it out?
erratic surges of electricity that must have been flowing through the wire into the barrel lift,
Okay, apparently I don't do that.
I needed to use the switch to operate the barrel lift.
Right.
I flipped the switch and the barrel lift ground to a halt.
Okay, that was easy enough.
I needed to use the switch.
Yeah, but I don't want to switch.
Knowing that I needed to use the... It was an electric... It was an electric machine.
Shut up!
It was an empty soda bottle I'd found on the beach.
Amazing. What do I do with this lift? I turn it on and everything.
Wine racks adorned each wall of the cellar. Belmore Manor must have been quite the spirited place once upon a time.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
Knowing the type of animals that lived in the murky water on this island, there was no way I was stepping into the floodwater.
Okay, but what was the point of turning the lift
The
on?
wine racks were largely bare. What few bottles remained were cracked and empty.
Oh my god,
With
this
extraordinary fortune, the porcelain chamber pot fitted neatly into the decorative ironwork of the barrel lift.
works. Why did I think of doing that? Okay, fine.
I flipped the switch and the barrel lift started up again. Held by the barrel lift, the chamber pot plunged beneath the surface, scooping up the murky floodwater, then carrying it to the ground level hatch above. With time, the jury-rig machine began bailing the cellar like a sailor trying to save a sinking dinghy.
Why not just walk over the lift? Okay, fine. We did it.
The wine racks were largely bare.
Are you gonna say the same thing about
Wine
everything?
racks.
Okay.
There was nothing large that I needed to move.
Your mom.
All of the smaller barrels I could see were rotted and empty.
Well, it's probably this one with the face on it, huh?
With the bottle positioned beneath it, I turned the spigot. The grotesque face began spewing out rum like it was 2 a.m. on Bourbon Street.
Why do I have a hand?
It was a hand truck, used for shuffling the barrels around the cellar.
Why is it here? I don't know. Okay, cool. We got alcohol mall, which we can use to free a rose. Wait, do you want a drink, sir? Like, I'm pretty sure I need to use this horn for the phonograph.
Can I top you off, Colonel?
Oh, excellent. What do you have there?
Belmore rum, aged 33 years.
Wonderful. Fill her up. I much prefer rum to that hoity-toity champagne they serve. Rum is a man's drink. I'll save this for the toast later.
Do you think that's a good idea, Colonel?
I certainly do. You know, Foster, I've had about enough of your sanctimonious prattling. I try to sit here and enjoy myself, and all I hear is the droning of a long-winded clergyman.
I'm not droning. You just don't like to face the truth. My sanctimonious prattling, as you so ungratefully call it, is all that stands between your unrighteous life and a subsequent consignment to the fiery gates.
You know, that must be it. It's a revelation, an epiphany. All these years I've been thinking I've been in limbo, wondering why I haven't moved on to the pearly gates or the raging fires, and now I've realized.
What have you realized?
I must be in hell right now, and listening to you is my torture. Well, that's it. I can't bear any more.
Bonk.
There! Now I can't hear a word you say.
Infantile.
Well, I should certainly hope she does.
What?
Leave it there, boy. I'm saving it for the toast.
Well. Okay. Do we need to do we need to grab alcohol again? Why didn't you save a little? There's no way a whole bottle filled that glass. I'm just saying.
I refilled the bottle, but as the rum neared its neck, the flow turned to dribbles. That must have been the last of it.
Okay, fair. Well, lucky me. 2 bottles exactly. Music room was connected to the garden room. Aha! Oh,
I
come
emptied the
on.
rum onto the thorns and waited. There was only 1 rose left. I needed to be more delicate than ripping it out of the flower bed.
Fucking use scissors then.
Delicately, I cut the stem and picked up the last rose in the house.
Alright. Uh-huh. Well, we got 2 more items. But I didn't make any progress on other change. Right here.
With a bit of improvisation, now I just needed the remaining wedding items before I started it up.
Okay. Rose.
I placed the rose in the vase. There were 2 items left.
Cake. And a ring. Well, the ring is on the balcony with a dead guy. Cake, though. Where do I get cake? I see cake. There's still a kid I need to lock in the... Oh, right. Okay. I need to... The dead guy's through the cursed staircase hallway, which is connected to the boy that plays hide and seek, which is connected to the chest I need to lock. Hold on. Let me... Hey, little shit. How about pliers?
That wasn't going to work.
Why not? Can I cut the curtains?
I didn't want to damage the front.
Who gives a shit? No one lives here.
I didn't need...
I feel like you need to cut that, mate. But it does.
I didn't need... A heavy trunk sat in the corner. The trunk was empty.
Never used this thing. Did I use this thing? Oh yeah, the table.
That wasn't going to...
I don't know, man. Okay, maybe I'm just missing something.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
Oh, wait. If I leave the chest open, I know who is in the chest, right?
You hide, I'll seek.
Maybe?
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis. I won't even leave the room.
Maybe I'm just overthinking
1
this.
Mississippi, 2 Mississippi,
That's
3
too many
Mississippi,
Mississippis.
4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
Nah.
Boo!
You cheating bastard.
Again? You're just embarrassing yourself now.
You're just embarrassing yourself now. Okay, but that was clearly...
There was nothing behind the curtains.
You didn't even check.
The door was locked. The door was locked. Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
How are you and Mallory able to talk? You're a ghost and she's...
A flesh bag?
Right.
A blood pumper, an air guzzler, a bone puppet, a muscle wriggler.
Hey, I get the idea. How come you can talk to her?
Those all sound
Children
dirty.
aren't so close-minded, I guess. Plus, she's the only person brave enough to come up to the house.
Are you here for the wedding?
Do you think I dress like this for fun? I look ridiculous.
I thought you might be the mayor of Munchkinland.
My mum made me dress like this. What's your excuse?
Oh!
Do you know the man in the portrait behind you?
I don't want to look at it. Gives me the creeps.
It's John Rackham, isn't it?
Shh! Mum says we're not allowed to say his name.
What do you know about Rackham?
I don't want to talk about it.
You know something, don't you?
I can't tell you. I'd get in trouble.
I won't say a word.
Cross your heart and hope to die?
That's ironic, given the circumstances, but sure.
We came to the house a few months before the wedding was supposed to happen. My dad's a lawyer for the Belmore Trading Company. A real important one. But oh boy, is that stuff boring. I was sneaking around, you know, just exploring the house. And I saw him, that man. He was talking to one of the Mr. Belmores. The one that wore the white coat.
Cecil Belmore, the scientist?
Yeah, he said he was going to his laboratory, but where it was hidden was a secret. I thought I could follow him.
Did you have any luck?
Not really, because I wasn't the first. That man, he was following him too, in secret. I kind of got too scared to keep going once I saw him.
What scared you?
I saw something. I saw something the scary man was carrying.
What was he carrying?
A dagger.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You seek, I'll hide.
You're on. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3
Gazing into the
Mississippi.
portrait's eyes sent a shudder through me.
4 Mississippi.
Hiding inside a locked chest might have been
5
fine for...
Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
You can never find me. I can't see you. Okay, you can't just walk towards him.
Found you.
Obviously.
Goodie for you.
You didn't even make it hard. Maybe I should hide next time.
I don't think he knows how to play hide and seek. He just walked towards him. He didn't see me until I walked towards him. He could have just stood here. He would never look behind him. He never does.
A heavy trunk sat in the corner of the corridor.
Yeah.
That wasn't going to work.
Okay, well, he's scared of the portrait.
The door was marked X. What do you think of this magazine?
That's a bit creepy.
What's the matter? Scared of it?
Not as scared as I am of your face.
Oh, got him.
What do you think of this manuscript?
I can draw better than that.
Okay, he's very helpful. Want a magnet?
I didn't think he'd be interested in that.
Why would a kid not be interested in a magnet? You want to be a cat?
I thought I'd keep... I didn't need to...
Sure.
I thought
Dust
I'd
him.
keep that to myself.
Why did I get the feather duster? Oh yeah, it was the trunk. The trunk, I got it now. Blow him away.
I thought I'd keep that to my...
Really greedy, mate.
The door was marked C. I guessed it was Cecil Belmore's bedroom. The door was marked Y, possibly the chambers of Yardley Belmore.
Yardley Newer. There anywhere else? Anywhere else? What? Get gunpowder. The only thing I'm stuck at is the stupid hide and seek game. Oh, and there's also cake. Wait, do I have an invitation? No. Wait, what am I missing? Oh yeah, the invitation. Nope, that's not there. No. Did I do this yet? I needed to do something.
Would you like
else.
a rematch of the pistol?
What, oh boys? Guns?
Guns!
I could... That didn't. The powder flask already con...
What am I
Without
missing
the
again?
twins catching on, I ran the button magnet across the mound of bullets and saw they began to wobble. The shot must have been an alloy of lead and something ferrous.
Need other bullets. Don't have other bullets.
One at a time, I then dropped the shot. The button magnet was exactly the right size for the barrel of each pistol, but it would have become a bullet itself if I'd loaded it inside. Finally,
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not
Bullets.
the man for me.
I need different bullets. That's what I need.
Fire! Well,
I've been hit. Me too.
oh, neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's time.
I may have forged some bullet holes, but when the shot ended up inside the duelists' chests, they didn't have much reason to go looking for them.
Okay.
The trophy room was warmed by the fireplace, within which hung a small brass pot. Nope.
Hmm. Hmm. Library? Pretty sure you have no purpose anymore. Can I have your watering can? I don't know why.
I had nothing else to say to the gardener.
Oh wow, I could just straight up not talk to him anymore. Okay. Well, I guess we're done here. What am I missing?
Hey, Cordelia.
Oh, hello
Damn it.
again, Mr. McCallan.
Do you know why I can't leave Belmore Manor?
We
Click,
ghosts
what do you mean
have been
click?
trapped
Quote from
here
Vistex.
ever since the explosion. But I don't know why someone still living would be unable to leave.
I was able to get out the last time I was here. Even if it was via the balcony and into the pond. I don't want to try that again.
Something must be keeping you here now. Better hope it's not Mr. Rackham.
Did you say there were rumors that John Rackham used black magic?
Oh, yes. All of the staff talked about it. Even if we daren't mention it to the family. Crates and boxes
Daren't.
delivered in the night, hidden from prying eyes. But not hidden well enough. We see what happens in this house. We hear the whispers in the night. We
How did you get
know.
hired?
Do you think the Belmore treasure is here in the house?
If it is, I've never seen it. But it is a big house. There are rooms I've never been in. Rooms I was forbidden to enter. Who knows what's in them?
How did the Belmore's parents die?
A shipwreck off the southeastern coast. 28 perished, with just one survivor.
Who was the survivor?
Why, it was Mr. Rackham.
Where do these doors behind me go?
Oh, you managed to find a way into the cupola? There's not much up there from what I remember. Just old sheets, linens, and lace.
And the door on the right?
That's where the parlor witch lives.
Did you say a witch lives in the house?
Oh, yes. Didn't you know? Mr. Rackham isn't the only one said to delve into the supernatural. Perhaps poor little Abigail was just
1
an
plus 1
innocent,
equals
caught in the
bisexual.
middle of Mr.
Quote from
Rackham
Vistex.
and her brother's dark dealings.
Who is she? Is she still there now?
I should think so. The Belmores brought her to the house not long before they disappeared. Though after moving into the house, she was never seen again. No one ever goes in, and no one ever comes out. I don't even think Mrs. Craddock can get in there.
Okay.
Do you know what happened to the Belmore brothers?
That certainly is a mystery, isn't it? But I'm afraid I don't know. My duties were to help Miss Belmore, while Mrs. Craddock dealt with the masters.
Although what?
I did see Master Xavier on the day he died,
What was Xavier doing on the day he died?
preparing for an expedition. He'd been given a birthday present not long before, an old pirate map of Devil's Rock that he'd hung over the fireplace in his bedroom. And on the map, marked in red, an X marks the spot.
Pirate treasure? On Devil's Rock?
I doubt the treasure even came into it. A cove on Devil's Rock, where no one has stepped foot in over 100 years. That'd be like a moth to a flame for Master Xavier. He left before dawn, and then never came back.
Who gave him the present?
I expect you can guess.
Hey, we got all 3 deaths of the brothers.
Thank you for your help.
Goodbye, Mr. McCallan.
Okay, so this is certainly a thing.
The door was locked.
Interesting. There wasn't much else.
Looking through the telescope, all I could see was a blur. I soon realized why. A telescope without a lens wasn't going to be much use. A telescope was... I needed...
Hey, Charlie. Sorry, I didn't see you. See if the same color as Simon.
I didn't need... The drain pipe had twisted and now pointed straight up to the sky, empty of everything but moss.
I don't think there's anything else I could do here.
It was an iron weather vane in the shape of a mermaid.
Yeah, well, can't interact with that. Well, I mean, I glanced and I only saw green. I saw semi-rolled. We are trying to lift the curse of this spooky lady.
Excuse me, Miss Belmore? It was no use. She was in such a deep trance I doubted if she knew I was standing only feet away from her.
Need to find a wedding ring and cake. And I know how to get the wedding ring, which involves playing hide and seek with the annoying kid. And I need something to switch the bullets for a duel.
I didn't need to just...
But what? I hate you, Sebastian.
The door was locked.
You're locked. There. Maybe talk to the other people more.
I had nothing else to say to Father Foskett. Good evening, Colonel.
What? The Battle of Bourbon Bay. What a glorious day that was.
Good evening, Colonel.
What? I can't tell you that, or it won't come true.
Okay. So the kid knows the solution to this room. Which you need to beat in hide and seek. Which I don't know how to do. Well, let's check the ballroom again, I guess. I need an invitation to do anything here. Maybe I can talk to her. Maybe she.
Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
Oh, are you still here?
Are you still here?
When you talk about sinners in the house, do you mean the parlor witch?
Don't even mention her. Why the Belmores thought to bring her into this house is beyond me. Oh, thank goodness we have Father Foskett trapped with us to keep this house holy.
Where is the parlor witch?
Now don't go seeking
Holy.
her out. You'll only regret it. We barely ever see her, but she's up there in one of the locked rooms, tainting the entire household. I found some of her black candles one day, you know. Who knows what she did with them? Voodoo spells and magic rituals. I confiscated them and put them on top of the fuse box in the cellar. At least if there's a power surge, they can do some good for a change.
Okay.
I've heard Rackham deals in the occult as well.
What poppycock! Mr. Rackham is a good, honest, hard-working man. The cure for the ailments of this house. The witch is why we are cursed to remain here. And it is why a good, honest marriage between Mr. Rackham and Miss Belmore will finally allow us to move on. Just as I wish to do with this entire subject of conversation.
Wow.
Thank you for your help.
Goodbye.
So, something in the cellar? How do I get to the cellar again? That was the library? If only there was a direct way to that, but I don't know. Did I already...
I couldn't do... Ground.
Floor.
Now that the wire was loose, I no longer needed the... Knowing the erratic surges of...
Didn't you say you're on top of the fuse box? Oh, I already did that. Ugh. Okay, fine. I made the music thing with the molted wax.
Hi there.
Keep walking. I don't have time to waste on you.
Food.
Good evening, Miss LaRue.
Why, hello again, Murphy.
Were you friends with Abigail Belmore?
Friends may be a bit of an exaggeration, but I'd seen her around at the debutante balls before she got engaged to that sailor. I mean, really, what was she thinking?
You don't think they should have gotten engaged?
What's the point? Mr. Rackham was an improvement. I do love the powerful.
I heard you've been engaged before to Lula?
Only a few times.
Let
What
me
can I
uncover
say?
your
I'm
Hollandic
just
story.
unlucky when it
Quote
comes
from
to
Visti.
love.
Who was your first fiancé?
Buford T. Vanderbilt, the Silver Fingers of the Silver Lakes. Played the banjo every day except Tuesday, and would serenade me as I stood on the plantation balcony, until he was found with banjo wire around his neck, garroted by his own instrument. Do you know when banjo songs sound their best?
I don't think I do.
When they're over.
Oh, no.
Who was your second fiancé?
Chuck Charleston III, famed alligator wrestler.
Let me
That
guess, he
is
was eaten
until
by
he
an alligator.
overdosed on cough medicine an hour before his wrestling show and fell asleep on the riverbank. Ended up as 16 separate pieces inside the gator's belly. That alligator never developed a cough, though.
Who was your third fiancé?
Thaddeus Winthrop Jr., the maestro
Thaddeus.
of Mardi Gras, held the biggest fireworks display this side of Montgomery. But who knows what his suit was washed in, because one stray spark and the man was up in flames like a creme brulee. Talk about going out with a bang. Now I've just got to keep an eye out for who'll be the next object of my affections.
Oh boy.
I best be...
Ta-ta for...
Okay, I'm kinda stuck. What other stupid thing haven't I tried yet? I've used that, What did I use the gunpowder on?
Nope.
I don't know why I tried. I have all these items left from the previous puzzles, it doesn't help.
Would you like a...
What a boy!
What a wonderful idea!
Nope. That wasn't going to work. That didn't work.
What if we don't use powder?
I didn't need to pick up the pistol.
Not yet, McCallan. You need to start with the powder.
You... bitch.
That didn't work.
Fuck you.
One at a time, I poured the... Stealthily, I took the button magnet from my pocket and affixed it to the end of the ramrod. With its small size, it could barely be spotted.
That's what she said.
I then dropped the shot into each muzzle. Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod. When the ramrod emerged, the magnet I'd attached brought the shot with it. With the prestidigitation of a magician, I dropped it discreetly back into the shot tub. To anyone else, the pistols appeared to be properly loaded.
Okay.
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me. Fire!
I'm not hit. Well, neither am I.
You both missed. Are you sure the pistol's fired?
Look, there's a bullet hole in the carving. And in the carving over there.
So what does that mean? Who lost?
Looks like you both did.
Then who's going to accompany Miss LaRue?
I think the lady's words were,
Yeah,
if you
sort of-
miss, you're not the man for me.
But we both missed.
I never tried it.
He's right. If you're both losers, I can't take either of you to the wedding. I'm not dating a man that can't shoot straight.
Tallulah, we can talk about this. Give us another chance.
I'm sorry. My mind is made up. Here, Murphy. You can have this. I won't be needing it anymore.
I'm not marrying you. Invitation. The Belmore family cordially invite you and one guest to attend the union of Miss Abigail Belmore and her betrothed to take place on the evening of All Hallows Eve, 1899, at the stately Belmore Manor on Devil's Rock, Louisiana. Please bring this invitation with you for a spirited evening of dancing and merriment in celebration of the eternal soulmates. Yours sincerely, the Belmore family. Okay, progress. Let's go. Why did I never click the magnet on the ramrod? Fucking, oh my god. Such a Nimrod.
Stop right.
Oh, sorry.
You know, it's funny, I completely forgot I had the invitation on me the whole time. It's these vest pockets. They're much bigger than they look. Seriously, you wouldn't
Yeah.
believe the number of things I've been carrying around with me tonight.
I was about to say.
You have an invitation?
It'd be rude not to show my face.
Are you absolutely sure about that? I'm sure
Wow.
our guests could survive without beholding the sight of your singular visage. You
need
see,
to be a
as
bitch.
the housekeeper, it is my job to ensure that only guests of the highest class are in attendance.
How kind of you to think so highly of me.
Look, just don't try burping the alphabet or announcing when you're going to the lavatory.
Okay, but I gotta take shit first.
Please keep clear of the dance floor.
How's this looking?
The dancers were too far away to talk to. 4 pairs of dancers had taken their places on the dance floor.
Amazing. Mezzanine.
Walking around the upstairs mezzanine, I found myself in a small balcony overlooking the dance floor, where a tabletop of placards had been set out. At the side, a board marked dance steps looked like it would hold the placards in a chosen order, directing the dance below. All I had to do was set it up, then ring the bell.
Uh-huh. Progress. I don't know what this does, so let's find out. Carousel, carousel. Bleh. Promenade. Ding. Okay, that's right. Left. Up. I can't go further. Carousel does nothing. That does nothing. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, dude.
The dancers moved around the dance floor like clockwork soldiers, directed by the moves on the board. And with their movements, the cart holding the wedding cake could be pushed around too.
I see, I see, I see. Okay. So we need to go up, left, down. I forgot which was which. This was right. This was up.
There was all.
Shut up. This left. What's carousel then? Next. Huh? Try it again. Oh, you're yet. Oh. Oops. Oops. Switched them. Up. Left. There's only one. I need this one to push it out. That's the thing. So up, left, down. Right? Left, down, right. Oh, I need to do another right. Shit. I don't have another right. Okay. What's the point of the carousel? Does it change the direction of the other ones? Sorry, I just need a check. That literally does nothing. Oh, wait, maybe carousel, because it was hitting something, it didn't work. Hold up, let me try that first. No, it literally does nothing. Why is it there? Okay. What's the point of view? Yoyet is up. Venus is right. I mean left. We have two of those. Go down first. Doesn't matter, but
There wasn't much.
shut up. 2 ups. Down. Oh wait, yeah, that was up. Left. Down, left. And then up. Promenade. That's not enough space though. I feel like I'm missing something.
That wouldn't work. The dance...
Shut up. Oh. I forgot one. Promenade is down, yeah. Wait, what was progress? Oh, was this right? Oh. Okay. Goes up. I mean, it's not gonna work, but... Like, I only have... I don't... I need to get one of these to push it here. But I only have one that says right, so how can I move it two to the right? Okay, is it down, left? You're a dog. Oh, sorry. There is a dog.
There wasn't much I could do with the tabletop.
I feel like I'm missing
I
something.
couldn't reach the wedding cake. There wasn't...
What does the carousel mean? Oh, no, it keeps resetting. Yeah, no, right? Can I can't move the cards while this thing is in progress, right? No. Okay. Weird. Weird.
I had nothing else to say to her.
Wow, okay. Well, this didn't help. Maybe. I'm still
There
confused
wasn't-
by still confused
The
by
board
the
had 8.
carousel.
There was already a.
Shut up. So back, left.
That wasn't going to work.
You're not going to work. I just want to figure out what the carousel does.
There wasn't much I could do with the tabletop except use.
I'm not clicking the tabletop. The carousel does nothing. What if we do 2 in a row? Wait, what was Vignes? Was that back? That was back. What? No. That was no, that was left. Knife. That does nothing. Oops. I'm so confused. What the fuck?
The centerpiece of the dance floor was an elaborate wedding cake, sitting on a wheeled cart and tower.
What the fuck? Instead of the stupid hide and seek kid, it's probably something stupid. Hi.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
You seek, I'll hide.
You're on.
You're a
1
moron.
Mississippi.
I was far
2
too
Mississippi. 3
Gazing into-
Mississippi.
The door
4
was locked.
Mississippi.
I was
5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come. Found you.
goody
Oh.
for you.
Obviously.
You didn't even make it hard. Maybe I should hide next time.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a...
You hide, I'll seek.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
I'm just gonna walk away. See ya.
It was the poker. I didn't want to touch the poker again. There was nothing else in the... Are you behind the curtain?
Boo! Too easy. I just wish this was more of a challenge.
This is not how hide and seek works.
The trunk was empty. That wasn't going to work.
Why not? Keep it open. Poke some holes
That
in it.
didn't work.
Why not?
I couldn't.
Why not? Put a bottle in it.
I thought I...
Pocket sand. It's a ghost.
Nope. I didn't want to... That wasn't going...
I feel like a lot of things I'm suggesting wouldn't work, mate.
I didn't... Nope. That didn't work. That wasn't going... That wasn't going to work. Gazing into the portrait's eyes sent a shudder through me, and I realized it must have been a portrait of Rackham. His eyes looked back, almost as if he were scowling right at me. The trunk was empty.
You're empty.
I...
Use all the
That
items.
didn't work.
Ah. Oh, that's weird.
That wasn't going to... I needed to think of something else. I needed to think... Nope. I needed to think of... Thick red curtains hung loosely in front of the circular... There was nothing behind the curtains. That did... That wasn't going to work.
Scissors are the easiest way to solve
I
this,
didn't
mate.
want to damn...
Of course you do.
That wasn't... I didn't need to...
Sure.
I didn't want to make a... The door was locked. Nope. That wasn't going to...
Didn't even try.
That wasn't going to... That didn't... I thought it best to leave Cordelia to her.
Okay, what am I missing? I interacted with everything. I don't think there is anything else other than... What if it's... What if I don't need to get it here?
There was...
Dog moved. Oh my god, it did. Wait, where's the kid? The kid's gone. Oh, dog's gone. Wheelchair lady. Okay. Well, the dog isn't important. I'm gonna try push it this way. Maybe that just solves it instead of this way, because this is not possible, because I can't push it this far. Okay. Anyway, left. Up, up. No, wait. Left. Up. Right. Doesn't matter. Left.
The only thing I could do...
Shut up. There we go. Huh? Huh? Oh wait, not left. Right? Wait, was that right or down? Oh, we only have one of those as well. Wait, why does it say fireplace here? Oh. I don't know what I expected. There's 2 left, there's 2 up. There's only 1 down and 1 right. It's a very specific. Nah, it's just a center hub. And carousel does nothing.
It was a stiff black carousel.
Yeah.
The tabletop in front of me held the dance cards when they weren't slotted into the steps board.
Yeah. Let me think. So back. Right. No, that's not. We'll be here.
There was...
Shut up.
There was...
Shut up. You have a thought. What's your thought? Oh, that didn't do much. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but okay. I never got it to work. Okay. Okay, so this is repeat. Okay. 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 Okay, all right. Hold up. We're gonna figure this out. So down, in, down left. Move that. Out of cell. Or this. Oh. We need to do that. Up left. Okay, now I need to think. Up left. Down. Yes. Carousel. So up, left. Down. Right. Up. Carousel. There we go. Okay. I just managed to get the carousel to not work once.
Heading down from the mezzanine, I saw what I was after.
There we go. Okay. Just grab it with your fucking hands.
I couldn't cut a slice out of the wedding cake with my bare hands.
Scoop it up. My knife.
If Mrs. Craddock saw me cutting the cake, I was pretty sure I'd end up being the next thing the knife was used on. I needed to think of something. I couldn't.
Just cut it.
I could.
I don't need to distract you.
I had nothing else to say to her.
My God. It's right fucking down, mate.
Now that the wedding cake was off the dance floor, I didn't need.
Okay. Blow it.
I didn't.
Maybe that's candles. Gunpowder.
Nope.
Ah. That's the fun.
I didn't have time.
Bottle.
I needed to think.
You're annoying. You know that?
If Mrs. Craddock saw me cutting the cake, I was pretty sure I'd end up being the next thing the knife was used on. The dancers were too far away to talk to. I didn't think she'd be interested in that.
I would be. Well, now what? Jesus. Fine, fuck you. No, we didn't make any progress. I still have a feeling this whole hide and seek thing is just really stupid. And is really simple. And I just can't think of anything.
Hello, Sebastian.
Bet for a rematch?
You hide.
Great.
1 Mississippi, 2 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not? I didn't need to cut. I didn't want to make. A heavy trunk sat in the corner of the. I couldn't do that. Gazing into the portraits.
Yep.
That didn't work.
If I go here, he's in the trunk. If I go here, he's under the, behind the curtains. Even though I can clearly see there's nothing under the curtains.
The door was locked. The door was locked. A heavy trunk sat in the corner. Are you behind the curtain?
Boo!
I hate
Better
you.
luck next time. Another win for me.
Better luck next time.
Hello, Sebastian.
Bet for a...
You seek.
You're on. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi.
Snoopy bastard.
It was an untouched slice of wedding cake. There was nothing I could do.
He really likes not interacting with tabletops.
It was a grand four-post. I thought it best.
There they gone.
Good evening, Miss LaRue.
Why, hello again, Murphy.
Where did the Talagula twins head off to?
Ugh, who cares? What a pair of duds they turned out to be. Say, Murphy, you wouldn't happen to be romantically unattached, would you?
Tallulah looked at me like she was homing in on her next prey. She was a killer combination of brains, beauty, and a psychopathic lack of empathy. You know, I'm really not looking for anything like that right now.
Pity.
I best be.
Ta-ta for now.
You're useless.
Now that I had my contraption working, I thought I'd leave the barrel lift running. Just
Fine.
I thought I'd leave Ezra.
I don't know what I'm doing. Why are you walking like that?
Hey, where'd you go? You're meant to hide somewhere in this room. That still counts as a win for me, you know.
I hate you. Why are you walking so weird?
The trunk was empty.
Yeah.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a
You hide, I'll seek.
Great.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi,
I thought
3
this was an
Mississippi,
easy
4
solution, but it
Mississippi,
doesn't mean
5
anything.
Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
Oh, the trunk is closed now. He must be in there. Then, haha, I'm still behind the fucking curtain, you idiot.
Are you behind the curtain?
Boo! Again?
Yeah, it is pretty embarrassing. Also, you're playing the game wrong. I'm just saying.
I couldn't cut a slice out of the wedding cake with my bare hands. No.
There must be something, you think? Don't make me turn on hints.
That wasn't going to...
I'm out of logic. Okay, so what was the point of this whole puzzle when I still have to figure out how to get the slice of cake?
I didn't think she'd be interested in that.
Okay. Why am I walking towards her?
What do you think of this feather duster?
Are you volunteering to help clean the house?
Oh, I'm a bit busy.
Of course you are.
Why is that an indirection?
Look, I'm a very accomplished captain.
Come back to me once you're an admiral. I've already had my fair share of trouble from captains.
Okay.
What do you think of this magazine?
How dare they depict Belmore Manor in such an uncouth way? I put a good deal of work into keeping this house shipshape and shiny. Perhaps a meeting with Mr. Pox Sr. and his law officers is in order to stop such slander.
I thought you were gonna do that.
What do you think of this manuscript?
What is that? A recipe of some sort?
If it is, I know I wouldn't need it.
You want agree?
What do you think of this?
It is not to my taste.
Yeah, but you don't have to taste it. You want a bottle?
I didn't think she'd be interested in that.
You want scissors?
I didn't need...
You want a knife?
I didn't...
You want a bellow?
I didn't...
You want a screw jack? Why am I showing her the screw jack?
Screwjack?
I certainly did not.
Okay.
I thought I'd keep that to myself.
I didn't expect that.
I didn't... I thought I'd...
Well, I tried everything and I'm all out of ideas.
I didn't... I didn't need to involve myself in supernatural small talk. I had a love antidote to make. The wedding guests, they stood with that distinctly... The cart bearing the wedding cake had been pushed off the dance floor.
Exactly. Now what? Ugh. I don't want to turn on. What does the other side say? Probably the same.
I didn't need to involve myself in supernatural small talk. The dancers were too far away to talk to. 4 pairs of dancers had taken their places on the dance floor. The wedding guests had gathered around the dance floor waiting for the next waltz to start. They stood... I couldn't cut a slice out of the wedding cake with my bare hands.
Do it anyway.
While Mrs. Craddock rubbed her temples, I had a moment of opportunity. I knew I wasn't supposed to cut the cake if I wasn't the groom, but these were
keep talking.
unusual circumstances.
That's it? It was literally just use the knife at a different moment.
Did you just touch the wedding cake?
Yep.
Certainly not. I was just admiring it.
I should hope so. If I catch you with so much as a crumb on your fingers, you will be in serious trouble.
God. That was stupid. Cake.
I placed the wedding cake on the dresser. There was just one item left.
Ah.
I didn't want to play.
This is a fucking... Monkey Island 2 had one like that as well, to be fair. Just the hide and seek.
I didn't think he'd be in. What do you think of this?
Can I have it to keep my marbles in?
I think I need to hang on to it.
You've already lost your marbles, man. What the fuck is
I
this?
didn't.
Okay, let's do this shit
I
again.
did-
Gunpowder.
I didn't think he'd be interested.
I'm pretty sure he would be interested in gunpowder.
I thought I'd.
Oh.
I thought I'd keep that to. I didn't. I thought it was a
You want a knife?
I.
Want some twine?
That could work, but I needed to make sure the boy couldn't see me do it.
You shitting me?
Hello, Sebastian.
Back
Tying
for
up a
rematch?
ghost.
You seek.
You're on. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi.
That doesn't make any sense.
4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
You found me.
You.
Oh, God,
Goody
you're so
for
good.
you.
You didn't even make it hard. Maybe I should hide next time.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
You hide.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3
Okay.
Mississippi,
We made it.
4
No hits.
Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come. I didn't need to pick up the twine again.
I wonder where he is.
I wonder who's behind this curtain.
And then he hid a ball of twine behind the curtains.
What? How'd you find me?
Maybe you're not the best at this after all.
You cheated. You tied that string to me.
Don't be a sore loser. You never specified in the rules that it wasn't allowed. Now about that route through the staircase room.
Grown-ups are tricky. Here, this'll tell you how to do it. Cheetah, cheetah, pumpkin eater.
I almost felt bad. Almost. Because when I looked at the document, I was sure I'd been swindled. What I'd been given wasn't a blueprint of the house, but a wedding schedule scribbled on in colored crayon.
7, 3, 11, 9, 4, 8. Oh. Messed up. Messed up. I didn't know we went instantly. Hey, didn't do a ding. I already forgot. 9.
It was a wedding
It's 4?
It was a wedding schedule.
Oh wait, does it have to do with the colors? But there's no colors related to this. Okay, whatever.
I was back where I started. Something was telling me I was still on the right track. I passed through each door just as the times on the schedule had told me. But maybe there was more to being spun around than I realized.
Okay. Gotta do with the colors, right? Why is this dark blue? Have to do with the direction of the stairs? What else to be? It dinged when I did this. Okay. So 3 would be there. That one. So 2 o'clock. Uh, 3 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Which is 8 o'clock.
My head still spinning, I passed through the final door of the staircase room with the realization that I'd followed the final steps of a dead man.
We did it. We found Abraham Lincoln.
I'd never been in love.
Wait, he doesn't have
But
a
seeing
beard.
the drastic
Why did it look like
measures
he had
the
a
sailor
beard?
had resorted to, I felt his pain all too viscerally. The happiest day of his life became the day his true love rejected him. It must have broken him. The sailor's skeleton still clasped his wedding ring for Abigail. With some
I don't know if
unease,
you
I took
saw
the ring,
last
promising the skeleton
stream.
I'd return it to the woman who loved him.
So Abigail wanted to marry him, but Rackham cursed her with voodoo, making her do as he wanted, and he forced her to tell him that she doesn't love him anymore and the wedding's off. So he killed himself, and then she was forced to marry Rackham, but she broke through the curse at the end, and the voodoo spell exploded, causing the whole house to be cursed and dead and full of ghosts. So he was dead before that happened, because he hanged himself. And now we're currently putting all the possessions back that was before she was cursed, so she remembers him, and maybe we can break the voodoo curse if she's back to normal. But I don't know what the witch has to do with anything.
I placed the ring on the dresser. The 5 wedding items were ready. It was time to start up the phonograph. Abigail, if you can hear me, try to come back to your final happy moment. I began to feel a change in the room. The air not quite so
Rackham
still.
murdered her
The
3
shadows
brothers
not
as well.
quite so dark, and the bride not quite so
And the
distant.
parents.
I just hoped I'd made a wise decision.
You cannot be allowed to do this. I will stop you. At any cost, I will stop you. I'm free. You came back.
Please don't try to kill me a 3rd time.
Don't worry, Murphy McAllen. I'm not here to do that.
I think I might have caused all of this, but I can explain everything.
I'm afraid to say I think you might be right. But at least there's a
Google.
chance we can do something to fix it. If only... Oh no. He's coming.
Who's coming?
Jack Rackham.
Rackham,
The
you
other
need to
Rackham.
hide. If we're going to fix this, he can't know where you are. Quickly, out on the balcony.
Jack Rackham was a pirate. Ah!
Abigail, where is he?
Where is who?
Don't play dumb with me, little girl. I know about your little game on the riverboat. I know that you've brought that mortal into the house. Where is he?
You know, I haven't seen him.
I know you're lying to me, Abigail, but it makes no matter. There's nothing any mortal can do to stop my plans. The wedding will take place tonight, and this time, you're going to say I do.
I'll never marry you, Rackham.
I'm afraid you won't have a choice.
I've broken free of your spell before. I can do it again.
I'm not so sure that's true. The love spell will take hold again, and every minute you spend broken out of it drains you more and more from ever breaking out of it again. Soon the spell will take hold of you forever, and then you will marry me. The Belmore treasure will be mine.
No,
You had your chance, Abigail.
You're
You
dead.
chose that nightmare.
Why does he
And
care about
after
the treasure?
tonight, you'll never be able to leave it again.
Am I supposed to do something? Nope. Okay.
what a creep.
Abigail, is it safe?
Of course not, but we don't have the luxury of waiting.
I can't believe he didn't check
Come
the
with
balcony.
me, Murphy. I have a plan. And there are some things you really need to know.
Part 3! The skeleton keys! CYX. Oh, we're gonna visit the graves of the brothers. Spruce. Why did you say spruce? Are you typing in Minecraft and you accidentally typed it in chat?
The Grand Hall. Why are we back here?
I suppose you have some questions for me, Murphy McAllen?
Just a few. This trip to Devil's Rock isn't going anything like I planned. So, Abigail. May I call you Abigail? Why did you try to kill me? Come to think of it, why did you try to kill me twice? Were you under Rackham's evil spell when you threw me from the balcony and dragged me into the spirit pool?
No, that was me. It took a lot of energy to escape the spell. Those were the only times I've ever managed to do it. But it needed to be done.
So you tried to kill me on purpose?
I wasn't trying to kill you, Murphy. When you came into the house, I knew what you were trying to do. Summoning the ghosts. And in doing that, you'd free Rackham. I was trying to stop you, to save everybody.
I was the threat?
And pulling you into the spirit pool? Once you'd done that damned foolish deed, I knew we needed you in the house to fix it. So I brought you here. I was never trying to kill you.
Oh, I see. I guess we had a slight misunderstanding. What were those faces I saw through the broken glass?
Those are the faces I've seen every minute of every hour of every day for the last 33 years. Those are his punishment. I don't know how he does it, but it's like he can control your dreams and your nightmares. He can manifest images in your mind that don't exist, no matter how much you want to stop them.
Nightmares? So he's the one that the locals have seen wandering the house.
He was the only one who could, but until now, he could never leave the house, only manifest projections of himself beyond the estate.
Like appearing to Dr. Moray as Aloha?
That's right. Rackham was never a Loa, but he knew Moray would fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. And now look what it's led to.
Alright.
You're free now. You can stop Rackham.
No, Murphy, Rackham's magic is strong. You may have broken the spell for now, but what he said was true. I don't know how long I can hold out before the curse takes hold of me again, but it will happen. I can already hear them laughing.
What are we going to do?
I
Like
have a
ducks.
plan, but I need you to carry it out for me. You need to finish what you started, Murphy. You need to find the treasure of Belmore Manor. Rackham's looking for it too. You'll need to get there first.
What's so important about the treasure?
What do you think the treasure is, Murphy?
$13 million? Unaccounted for and unclaimed?
No, Murphy. The treasure is much more insidious than that. $13 million is just what my brothers spent trying to contain it. Listen carefully. I need you to know something. Do you want to know what the treasure of Belmore Manor really is? My brothers meant the world to me, and I missed them dearly every time they sailed away into the Caribbean. On one fateful voyage, they'd anchored in a lagoon to replenish supplies. There was a man there, so thin and weak he looked like a skeleton. He beckoned them along the beach, led them into a cave,
Herman Toothrot?
and showed them an unfathomable pile of gold, coins, goblets, jewelry, the riches of 1,000 looted ships, topped by a wooden coffin. That coffin held a treasure more valuable than the rest put together. The skeletal man saw a shell from the beach in the hand of my eldest brother, and offered to make a trade, for he knew that the item within the coffin could not be given away. It could only be bought, or traded, or inherited. The deal done, my brothers loaded up their ship and set sail for the nearest port. But when the dockhands opened the coffin, they fled and refused to return. Inside was a black stone that seemed to glow green from within. The locals knew a legend of a terrifying pirate captain who wielded such a black stone, able to make any who resisted his demands collapse dead before him. But that had been 2 centuries ago. Surely the pirate captain should have been long dead. My brothers put so much into researching the stone, scouring the Caribbean, conducting scientific experiments, meeting experts of the occult. And it all led to one terrible discovery. The coffin stone was a cursed artifact, able to destroy a person's spirit and steal the remaining years of their life for the stone's possessor. That pirate captain, who had ransacked ships by stealing the life of anyone who dared to oppose him, was now cursed to live out every year he stole, withering and weakening without dying. My brothers sealed the stone in a vault beneath Belmore Manor. 3 keys were required to open it. My brothers each took one, vowing never to allow the stone to work its evil power. But one person disagreed. He had seen the stone and knew what it could do. The ship's first officer, Rackham. And now, he'll stop at nothing to get it, murdering my brothers, enslaving me, and killing you.
This isn't quite the treasure I expected to find.
Murphy, the treasure isn't $13 million. All that money went into researching the stone and then sealing it away where no one would find it. This fireplace is the entrance to the vault where it's hidden. You see the keyholes concealed in the mantle? We'll need my brother's keys to open it.
And I guess finding the keys is where I come in?
I think a sledgehammer would fix it as well.
What if we just leave it sealed up? Hide the keys so Rackham can never find it?
He will find it. I don't know how long it will take, but eventually he'll find it. And I won't be able to resist the curse for that long. I need you to find those keys tonight, before the wedding.
How do I even start looking for your brothers?
You need to speak to Madame Planchette. She helped my brothers years ago, and now she might be able to help us too.
Who's
Hey,
Madame
on the
Planchette?
bright side, we
An
can
old friend of
purchase
the
some
family my
halls.
brothers brought
Quote
to our
from
house to help them.
Vistix.
Some people call her the Parlor Witch.
Ah. The door opens. That's convenient.
It's the voodoo lady.
What will Rackham do if he gets control of the coffin stone?
Rackham fears the judgment of death more than anything. The stone will allow him to return to flesh and blood and remain here in the mortal realm for as long as he keeps taking people's lives.
He'll keep murdering people?
Exactly. And it's easy to know his first targets. Once he has the stone, there's an entire household of lives right here, ready for him to steal, including yours and mine.
He can steal life from ghosts?
The explosion may have interrupted things, but the spirits here still hold the years of life they're owed. They may never be able to use them, but Rackham will.
This house really needs its
Show
wiring
us your
looked
dip.
into.
Quote from Vistix.
What's wrong?
The spell, it's coming over me again. Listen, as much as it frightens me to say it, I think Rackham might be right. Everything I do is making it harder for me to resist the spell. I don't know if I'll be able to break out of it again. I need you to do this for me, Murphy.
I will, just tell me what to do.
Madame Planchette will be the first step of 3 journeys you'll need to undertake. One for each of my brothers, each finished only by reclaiming their key and placing it in this fireplace.
I won't stop until I've done it, Abigail. I will beat Rackham to the treasure.
For all our sakes, I hope you're right.
Hey, progress.
I was on my own again, and baffled by the situation I'd gotten myself into. The $13 million, the whole reason I traveled to the island and then quit my job, was gone. I had every desire to
You
wait until
idiot.
sunrise and get that taxi back off the island just like I'd planned. Free of magic, free of ghosts, and free of the very real possibility that I'd be joining them. But heck, plans change.
Heck.
And now there was someone I needed to see.
You can say hell.
May I help you?
Excuse my intrusion. Abigail Belmore told me to find you. She said you may be able to help me find her brothers.
Murphy McCallan, come in, come in. Sit yourself down and let me introduce myself. I am Madame Planchette, psychic medium, soothsayer of the supernatural, forecaster of fortunes. And you're the one who caused all these troubles. Am I right?
Things kinda got away from me.
And now, we need to get them under control. Now, how precisely can I help you?
It was a portrait of the man in the portrait was standing in front of a globe. The man in the portrait was seated at a desk with papers in his hand. What do you think of this manuscript?
How peculiar. It may look the part, but I think there's more to that manuscript than meets the eye.
Okay.
I need to talk to Abigail's 3 brothers. Can we cast a summoning spell again to speak to their ghosts?
I'm afraid not, Murphy. The ghosts of Belmore Manor could only be summoned because our spirits were trapped here and hadn't moved on to the spirit realm. The Belmore brothers were murdered months before the wedding. Each has long since moved on, however reluctantly. It's very rare for someone to come back from the other side. It can happen, but I don't think there is much chance of that here.
How can we make contact with the 3 brothers?
We need to conduct a seance for each of the brothers, a way to contact them in the spirit realm and learn how and where they were killed. But each spirit is attuned differently. I will need you to gather some objects in order to contact them.
What do we need to contact Yardley Belmore?
Yardley was a man of leisure, accustomed to the finer things in life. As his portrait shows, we must read tea leaves to contact him. You must bring me a used teacup.
What do we need to contact Xavier Belmore?
Xavier was a man of the world, a traveler across the globe. As in his portrait, it is a globe that we will need to contact him, but one made of glass, a crystal ball.
What do we need to contact Cecil Belmore?
Cecil was a man of letters, skilled with the written word. Like the papers you see in his portrait, to contact him, you must bring me a spirit board, a sheet of letters through which Cecil may communicate.
Luigi board?
How can I find those seance items when I can't even leave the house? I don't even know what's trapping me here.
That would be Abigail.
Abigail is keeping me trapped in the house?
She was. A last desperate act to keep you here and free her from Rackham's curse. Return to the front doors, Murphy, and they will now open for you. Scour the island, search the manor, and bring those 3 items back to me, and we can begin to locate the 3 brothers.
I'll start looking right away.
Good luck. And hurry. Rackham will soon know what you're trying to do. And unlike the other ghosts here, his powers are no longer confined to the house. Just one more thing before you go. I have something that may help you.
Ah, the other side of the amulet.
A necklace? What can I do with this?
Return it to whom it belongs. Now go. You do not have much time, and yet the mysteries of our entire island await.
Well, I know who that
It
is.
was time to test what Madame Planchette had told me.
No,
and
don't
see
leave
if
the house
I really
yet.
could leave the house.
No, I don't want to leave yet.
So it was true. Right now I was living my very own ghost story, with a household of people who needed my help and a villainous phantom who had to be stopped. With Belmore Manor unlocked, the entirety of the house and island were now mine to explore. Somewhere
lot of
out there were
space.
the Belmore brothers' 3 keys. My first task, to gather a crystal ball, a spirit board, and some tea leaves.
I was playing Tavern Keeper yesterday. I had so much fun. Why is there a chalkboard?
A decorative chalkboard stood by the door. The chalkboard was blank, presumably waiting a decorative welcome for the infernal marriage of an evil
I managed to break the tutorial when only 1.6% of the people had that achievement. I was surprised by. I will not tell you what I did. Wait, where was the thing again? Oh yeah, I remember what it was. Yeah, anyway, I burnt the tavern down. Wait, can I talk to you now?
I didn't have anything to...
Okay, they're still useless. Where was the thing again? Oh yeah, trophy room. There you go.
I needed to think of something else.
You said return it to the one it belongs to.
That wasn't going... This must have been a skeleton.
Cut him down.
I didn't want to cut the skeleton down myself.
No. Fine. Never mind then. Wait. Oh. Ah. Where do we want to go?
The tide was still high as I returned to the Causeway Beach, while the sands were now the purlieu of a rather strange gentleman jabbing at the rocks with a walking stick.
Yoink!
I picked up the vacuum flask from the portable table.
Vacuum flask.
I glanced at the book's cover and was more than surprised to read the title, Dunstan the Dinosaur, above a drawing of a bulbous yellow triceratops walking on two legs and wearing a bowler hat.
They knew what a triceratops was back in 1933?
Careful where you step. Look, another one.
Another what?
A pebble. Don't step on them.
There are pebbles all over this beach. There's not many places I could stand that don't have them.
But they could be important.
A pebble! Look, a pebble!
The wiry man was diligently searching the beach, looking like the awkward love child of Sherlock Holmes and a praying mantis.
Yes.
My name's Murphy McCallan. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yes. Hello. Pleased to meet you. I'm Muffy Carlyle.
Wait, I think I've heard of you. Doesn't your family run a banking firm in New York?
That's the one. Are you familiar with the Carlisle Provincial Accounts and Joint Stock Corporation?
Actually, the reason I remembered you was because I was amazed the owner had a son named Muffy.
It's a nickname. Nanny gave it to me because my ears were always cold.
What's so important about the pebbles?
It's not the pebbles themselves. It's what's inside them.
What's inside the pebbles?
Dinosaurs.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think I'm missing something here. You think there are dinosaurs living inside the rocks?
Not living. They're extinct. So I've been told. But skulls, bones, fossils.
Oh, you're a fossil hunter?
That's right. But this beach seems terrible for them.
Why is this beach terrible for fossil hunting?
Too many people wandering across here. The place has been picked dry. I need somewhere secluded. A beach no one ever goes to. Are you from around here? Do you know anywhere like that?
I'm afraid I don't.
Well, do let me know if you find anywhere. I'd pay a pretty penny to go somewhere with potential.
Okay.
Have you found many fossils before?
Only one. It was in our flower garden. The summer house, actually.
Fascinating. Where did you find it?
In a plant pot.
A plant pot? Shouldn't it have been in the ground?
Yes. Nanny told me she planted it there for me to find. Couldn't stand the look of disappointment on my face.
Oh, this was when you were a child.
No, last week.
What's that book over there on the table?
That's my research text, all about dinosaurs.
A paleontology textbook?
No, Dunstan the Dinosaur. A thrilling series of books for the young reader. And the reader who is young at heart. My favorite is Dunstan and the Mysterious Meteor from Mars.
Have you been out here long?
Just a couple of hours.
Mars.
Rufus dropped me off just after supper.
Dropped you off, but the causeway is flooded over.
I didn't come via the causeway. I got here on the yacht.
You have a boat?
The plucky plesiosaur. I named it myself.
Plucky.
Do you work for your father's company too?
That's right. I'm executive director of new initiatives.
And what exactly does that entail?
Oh, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But Papa does say it requires me to be out of the office as much as humanly possible. Buffy, he tells me, if I have to see your face around here, I'll end up moving to Tibet and joining a monastery. So even if I'm not sure exactly what my job is, clearly it is very important.
Well, good luck with your search.
I'll never give up. That's the dinosaur way.
I didn't say they went extinct because of it. He only said it was an adventure with a dinosaur with a meteor.
The beach was dotted by...
Alright, well, nope. I got a flask, though. Wait, there's a map. Can I interact with the map? No. Alright, okay. That no.
Life continued on in Dead Nettle, its citizens oblivious even with their predilection for
sorry.
local legend. I doubted they'd believe me if I told them.
1933-ish? Wait, let me check the newspaper.
Oh, what a piece of junk. So much as a nudge and the whole thing locks up. Work, damn you!
Oh, that's how you
That
kill
almost
someone.
hit me.
Almost isn't good enough. A few inches over and we could have had a lovely headline about a gory workplace accident.
What seems to be the problem?
The till coil snapped off and almost had my eye out.
Your eye?
Can you believe it? I try to get a story that's fit to print and instead the printing press has a fit. Why can't I get one of those electric machines like they've got at the New Orleans Post?
Okay.
Can I help fix it?
The press needs a new coil, but the only manufacturer is an 82-year-old machinist in Boise, Idaho. Getting a replacement will take weeks.
Right.
There was no side.
I'm the only one allowed behind the...
Fine, fuck you.
Sorry. Sorry.
This guy have anything to say?
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? I
Well,
didn't
you're
think
the
I'd be seeing you again, man.
first one to
I
say
thought
that.
you'd be swimming back to the mainland. Or, well, swimming with the fishes. How's the auditing going?
Well, I quit my job.
You quit? I thought that was the whole reason you were here in the first place.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Why you doing this, Mac? Don't you have a family you need to get back to? Away from the ghost stories?
I don't have any family. I never have. I was found.
Found?
As a baby, I was left on the doorstep of an orphanage with just a blanket and a piece of paper with my name on it. Growing up, I always felt alone, like I was missing someone who loved me. The last orphanage I was in was above a bookstore called Eerie Echoes, and I used to pick up the dime novels that got thrown out at the end of each month. My favorites were always the scary ones.
You only
Why
have
did
to
you
get
like
a
the scary
family.
stories so much?
I felt like if I could read the scariest story I could find, it would make my life at the time seem a little less scary by comparison.
That's heartbreaking, Mac.
But that's why I'm still here. I always wanted to be in one of those stories, and now I am. I don't have much of a past, but this is a chance to make myself a future.
Well, hope you find what you're searching for. But don't say I didn't warn you.
I think I might know what happened at Belmore Manor on the night of the disappearance.
I've told you, Mac. I don't want to hear no more about it.
But I think I know who the Phantom is.
Murphy, don't even say the name. I've seen that aberration once, and that was enough. I saw those faces laughing at me every night for months. I won't go through that again.
Ned's fear was real. I can only imagine what 3 decades of those faces would do to a person. Do you remember the Belmore Trading Company ever unloading a coffin at these docks?
You know, now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. Yeah, back when I first started out, the Belmore's flagship, the SS Mysterium, came back into port a few days late, and Mr. Rackham rustled up a bunch of us roustabouts to help unload it, way earlier than we usually be out. Yeah, I remember that morning. It's almost as much as the bonus pay we got for the early hours.
Did you find out what was in it?
I don't think we paid it much mind. It was rare, but people did die at sea back in those days. Although saying that,
They don't anymore.
they'd usually be buried at sea too. I don't remember any fanfare about it, but it must have been someone important in there.
Or something. Still fishing?
You won't believe this, Mac. Squibb's record was ruled invalid. He was overheard down in Spinelli's bar boasting about how he put ball bearings inside the Pingosa to make it heavy.
Oh, good
You believe the nerve of some people.
The despicable things they'll do.
It means I'm right behind you, buddy. Just one lucky catch, and I'll be bumping you down to second place.
Is that a grill you've got there, Ned?
14 hours out here would give anyone an appetite. I'm not giving up just yet, but it'll be supper time soon. You're welcome to join me.
Do you miss working on the docks?
I wouldn't give up fishing for it, but I have good memories of those times. Good, honest teamwork. Working outdoors, singing shanties, and swapping stories. Though to be honest, some of the tales they tell may have been a little exaggerated.
Catch you later, Ned.
See you around, Mac.
I had more important things to focus.
All I needed was a picture of my face, so I faked a record fish catching.
Oh, look who's returned.
Good evening, Felix.
Remind me, did you say your name was Captain Knott?
My pseudonym. That's right, for marketing purposes.
Because I've been doing some research in the club archives, and it seems as though we already had a Captain Knott as a member about 10 years ago.
That would be my father, Captain Knott Sr. I'll pass on a hello next time I see him.
42 years as a captain, sailed each of the 7 seas.
That's the one. More at home on the waves.
It says in the records that he's deceased.
Might be harder than expected to pass on that hello, actually.
Drowned, apparently.
A mighty struggle.
While taking a bath.
Mainly a struggle with the plug, really.
Look, I'm on to you, Sonny. When Mr. Perkins gets back tomorrow, we'll be having an investigation. Captain Knott, or not a captain.
And until then?
Enjoy the club.
Nerd. Oh, there's people.
Avast, mateys! Shiver me timbers! 'Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance, me hearties. Yo-ho!
What on earth are you talking about? I think your lighthouse might have lured in a loon, Moot.
I thought you were captains. Isn't this how captains talk?
Not outside of Treasure Island, novel. Do you expect us to carry parrots on our shoulders, too? I tried that once in my life, and all I got was excrement down the back of my blazer.
Oh, right.
Well, there's the crystal ball I need.
That trophy belongs to the club champion, and as I'm club champion, I'm telling you, hands off.
I need to win club champion. What's down here?
Empty of flowers, I could see that the window box was securely attached to the club's masonry.
Okay. Why am I here? Oh, there's a dude here. Put some gunpowder in it.
That wasn't going to...
I think it will work.
Good evening. My name's Murphy McCallan.
Good evening, Captain McCallan. Captain Gifford Pemberley at your service. That's right, I expect you've heard of me. Master of the Mississippi, tamer of the Tennessee, cuddler of the Colorado. Care to hit the table with me?
With cuddling?
I'll join you in a game. What are we playing?
Billiards.
Should I set her up?
It is set up. This isn't American billiards, boy. We're playing English billiards. A fine game which requires only 3 balls. A white for me, a yellow for you, and a red we share.
I haven't heard of English billiards before.
I learned it when I toured the gambling halls of London back in 1922. It's a game with far more depth and skill than pool or snooker. Points are awarded not just for potting, but by the flair with which strikes are accomplished. More points can be earned with a fanciful shot than by a simple pocketing.
So I'm not trying to get the balls in the little holes?
Look, I think we might be a bit out of your depth with this. Why don't we keep it simple? The winner is the one who can bounce the red ball off the cushions the most times.
I can do that.
Then let's play. I'm afraid it'll have to be with dry cues. For some reason, the billiard chalk's gone missing.
I wonder how that happened.
Sevens! Something to be proud of.
Okay. Is something I actually have to figure out, or is it a puzzle I need to rig? Right.
Threes. Too bad, Captain McCallum. It seems my standing as champion of the Captain's Club continues.
The room was dominated by a large wooden billiard table, its hand-carved Baroque cabinet presenting a sharp contrast to the faded and ripped baize that topped it.
A lot of words, mate. A lot of words. Wonder if I need to make the ball heavier?
The lighthouse keeper slumped in his chair, his face as weathered as the coastline he should have been illuminating.
Wow.
Good evening.
It's about time you got here. I've been waiting for you.
You have?
Darn right. Give me another sarsaparilla and be quick about it.
No, I'm not a waiter.
You're a captain? They keep getting younger and younger. Do they give you a free pair of floaties with your license nowadays?
Are you a captain?
I was, a long time ago. Captain Cuthbert Moot's the name. Now I'm the island's lighthouse keeper.
Cuthbert. Wait, Cuthbert was in Tavern Keeper as well.
How come you're not captaining anymore?
I had a bit of a...
He was a
bump
captain.
With a lighthouse.
If only lighthouses had some way of warning you they were there. The lighthouse keeper's nostrils huffed like a bull about to charge at a matador.
After I crashed the ship, I lost my job with the Belmore Trading Company. What's more, I was taken off the Belmore wedding guest list. I've spent one disappointment after another ever since. I used to be a king of the waves. Now I'm a bigger wreck than my ship.
How did you not see the lighthouse?
I was busy at the time. What are you, the captaincy board?
But you managed to keep your captain's license?
In a manner of speaking, the captaincy board has a sense of irony. After I crashed into the lighthouse, they made me take the job of lighthouse keeper to maintain my credentials.
Then shouldn't you be at the fort if you're the lighthouse keeper?
Yeah, it's a dreary place, and there's a damn fleabag cat there that won't leave me alone. Anyway, it's a clear night. If the fog comes in, I'll switch the light on. Otherwise, I'm staying right here.
Okay.
What's wrong with the cat?
What's wrong with the cat?
You see these scratch marks on my nose? The damn thing jumps from my head every time the badge on my hat catches the light.
Oh, yeah, he does like lights.
You worked for the Belmore Trading Company?
Once upon a time, I was the captain of the SS Mysterium, flagship of the Belmore Trading Company fleet. I've captained more ocean voyages than you've taken baths. I might look like I should be hawking fish sticks at a market stall, but back then, I was at the top of my
Hawking
game,
fish sticks?
enjoying the finer things in life. Caviar in the finest restaurants, champagne at the finest resorts, dressing in the finest tuxedos. Oh, one little bump through my whole career down the plug hole.
I take it the captain's club doesn't compare.
It did once upon a time. This place used to be a model of a club. Now the only thing it'd be modeling would be a cardigan and a girdle.
So you weren't invited to the Belmore wedding?
No, I was snubbed. Years of captaining their flagship, and then I get forgotten like a dirty sock. I tried to convince Mrs. Craddock to add me to the list, but she's got a heart colder than a penguin's behind.
I was invited to the Belmore wedding.
What? You never told me that.
You never asked. Yeah, not a direct invitation from the Belmores, but I was invited as a +1.
Who invited you?
A little lady named Tallulah LaRue.
Why didn't you go?
Because she scared the hell out of me.
I mean, good point.
Isn't it lucky that you didn't go to the Belmore wedding?
Lucky? How by Neptune's beard could you call that lucky?
Because the whole wedding disappeared. Their lives were stolen from them, their souls trapped in a tormented house for eternity. If you'd have been there, you'd have disappeared too.
Oh, it just would have been nice to feel included. That's all.
Is there a way into the fort?
Not without the key, and I'm the one in charge of that. Do you know the reason for the big walls, the sturdy gates, the barrels of gunpowder, and the big boomy cannons? To keep people out!
Oh.
Can you turn on the lighthouse beacon?
I don't know if you know how lighthouses work, but they only need to be lit up when visibility is low. As far as I can tell, it's a clear night, so until I see fog pouring through that window, I'm not doing a thing.
Okay, so I need to
better
put
be off.
something in the plant
So long.
pot that causes smoke to get him to the lighthouse. Don't know how to solve this yet. I turned off the fan so it doesn't blow away the smoke. I did that part. Okay. At least I know what to do. Okay, do you have anything important to say, by the way?
Hello again, Felix.
Hello again, sir.
Do you have any tips for English billiards?
Is that what Pemberley's calling it? There is one bit of advice I can give.
Oh, really?
Use the pointy thing to hit the round thing.
Ah, I was doing it wrong.
How's the club tonight?
Buzzing.
That lively, huh?
No, I mean I just had to remove a wasp nest from the gentleman's lavatory.
Oh, God.
Is the elevator still not fixed?
It hasn't been fixed for the last 7 months. I doubt it will miraculously start working for you tonight.
How did it break, anyway?
The city council rented out the whole club one day for a meeting to discuss a new town seal, some sort of insignia representing Dead Nettle's history and culture. Unfortunately, the mayor misunderstood the brief and showed up with a seal of the aquatic type. 2 fins, whiskers, a little tricorn hat, and the moniker Captain Snoops. Took the entire council to wrestle him back into the elevator and get him down to the docks. And it overloaded the motor. And do you know what the real cherry on top was? He got the animal wrong. Captain Snoops was a sea lion, not a seal.
What's the difference?
An I, an O, and an N.
True.
I best be casting off.
Farewell, Captain.
Show us your tits. Quote from Vistix.
Rosy tits. Hi, fireman.
Hello, my name's Murphy McCallan.
Hello, chum. Looking to hire a ferry?
When in doubt, eat poop.
Maybe?
Quote
Then
from
come set
Vistix.
sail with Crab McCready. When a ferry's really what you needy.
Crab's breath hit my face like a custard pie, a cloud of air reeking of cigarettes and stale beer.
Look, here's a promotional flag, so you can keep me in mind.
Nice flag.
I'll treasure it.
Now, I can take you anywhere on the coast. Where are you looking to head to? Do you have a partner or an illicit liaison in mind? I do a very romantic sunset cruise.
Is this your ferry? It looks like it's held together with spit and glue.
That's right, but rest assured, my spit is remarkably viscous. You find yourself aboard the Creaky Crab 2. I am her captain, Crab McCready. I get
What
most
happened
of
to
my
one?
business ferrying over to the mainland when the tide's covered up the causeway.
Are you a member of the Captain's Club?
Oh, they banned me, those pompous buffoons. That Felix is full of himself.
What happened?
There used to be a club parrot called Squawkin' Hawkins, until he was taken away. Bird napped, I'd say. See, I'm a big bird lover. They're very intelligent creatures, and I used to try to teach him poetry. Well, Felix Greer wasn't having none of that. I think he was getting jealous that the bird had more brains than him. He kicked me out. Well, I got a little upset, like anybody would. Words were exchanged, loudly, and he told me I wasn't welcome back. The cheek of it. Kicking me out when I'm a hard-working captain. That landlubber would get seasick using a washcloth.
Why do you like birds so much?
They're the sailors of the sky, even the ones that can't fly. You tell me, have you ever looked an emu in the eye and not felt a sense of kinship? Seen that look that says he wants to explore beyond the
think I have.
horizon?
I've never imagined an emu thinking anything different to that.
I love anything with a beak, except platypuses. Don't get me started on them. Now, I take it upon myself to look after the feathered friends on this island.
Doofenshmirtz?
Squawking Hawkins now lives on a perch on my balcony. I have a name for every seagull that flies over Dead Nettle. And I look after Doris.
Doris?
Doris the chicken, over at Baxter's Mill.
Ah, I've met Doris.
What happened to the Creaky Crab 1?
That's it over there, with its bow peeking out of the water. I
Oh,
was
no.
out in the bay last Mardi Gras and looked down into the inky depths. Honest to God, I saw a mermaid staring back at me. I rushed back into Dead Nettle with such fervour I forgot to slow the engine once we reached the docks.
Was it really a mermaid you saw?
Nah, turned out I'd forgot to take my wig off from the costume contest that night, and I'd just seen my own reflection.
Don't worry, they only ate Australians.
I'd like to hire your ferry.
Sure, give me a map of where you want to go and I'll see if I can get you there. I'm the best ferryman this side of the Gulf. From Baton Rouge to the Bermuda Rectangle, I'm your man.
I thought it was called the Bermuda Triangle.
Well, sure it is now, ever since one of its sides mysteriously disappeared.
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
There. Okay, I need a map.
It was the cotton flag that Crab, the ferryman, had given me, embroidered with his company logo.
Okay. Flag with a C.
The puppet show hadn't started yet.
Still. This guy was related to the captain.
Welcome back.
Good evening, Mr.
Was
Crumb.
How can I help you?
For how long?
How come you're working so late?
Well, the wife's gone to visit her cousin Winnie for a few days. And if I stayed in my bedroom, I'd just start going loopy.
Loopy.
I'm looking for 3 keys.
No, unless they're the gem-encrusted keys to a lady's heart, I don't think I can help you. I'm a jeweler, not a locksmith.
Have you heard of something called the Coffin Stone? Jasper's eyes grew to double their size with a look of both excitement and fear.
How do you know about that?
I'm starting to think it's real.
I thought you didn't believe my tale about the ghost ship.
I do now.
Then I'm happy to tell you everything I know. Now, don't be telling anyone this, but I've read the captain's log, and the coffin stone was what murdered my great-great-grandfather's crew. Try telling people that a little bit of rock could allow a single pirate to overrun a galleon, and you're laughed at. But that's exactly what he says happened. 86 crew members, all killed by a magic stone. Their souls dragged from their bodies.
Who was wielding the stone?
A pirate called Captain Skelet. Truth be told, he wasn't much of a pirate for the first years of his career on the high seas. But almost overnight, he became the most feared gentleman ever to fly the black flag.
What happened to him?
Nobody knows.
And the stone?
Nobody knows that either. But if you hear anything, do tell me.
Okay.
Are these fossils for sale?
Goodness me, you're the second person today to ask me about them.
Let me guess. The first one was a gentleman called Muffy?
I didn't catch his name, but he pressed his face up against the cabinet so hard he left nose prints on the glass. Wouldn't stop asking questions about where I found them. Seemed to think they were from here on the island. Didn't have the heart to tell him I brought them all back from a vacation in Grimstone, Arizona. Total time waster. Who was he anyway? Friend of yours?
Not exactly. His name is Muffy Carlyle.
Of the Carlisle Provincial Accounts and Joint Stock Corporation?
That's him.
You mean to tell me one of the richest men in the country was in my store? My store. Selling the finest watches, necklaces, jewelry, and rings? And all he wanted to talk about was rocks and bones? Excuse me. I feel a little faint.
Do you think I could buy a fossil?
You certainly can, if you can afford it.
Could I take it on account?
On account of what?
On account of me having no money. I think I'll just look around for now.
I'm here if you need me.
How you doing, Granny?
There was no way I could carry a fishbowl full of water and a live goldfish around with me. If I wanted it, the goldfish was going to need a new home first.
Oh my god, I'm gonna take the goldfish, aren't I? I'm gonna need the goldfish. Nope, that's the fireplace. That's not what I wanted. Wait. Is a goldfish salt or
If I
sweet?
wanted to fill the bottle, it was best to do it with the tide. lest my fingers. I peered into the tide pools, but all I could see was pebbles, sand, and seaweed.
No. Maybe a cat. No, the cat likes shiny things. Okay, what?
Welcome back.
Are goldfish saltwater?
The neck of the bottle was far too narrow for the pudgy little goldfish to swim through.
Okay.
I didn't need to pour water on that.
Okay. Wait, what if I put him in here?
The neck of the bottle was far too narrow for the pudgy little...
Okay. Apparently that has nothing to do with that. I don't know why I need a goldfish. Where else haven't I been? Woof, woof. Okay, take your time, mate. Jesus. I've been there, I've been there. I'm not sure if I need to do anything here, to be honest. Let's check other locations. Fort Labort. Okay, I need smoke for that. Church.
Returning to St. Juniper's Church, it was clear by the illuminated windows and the repetitive hum of a newly placed generator that the rum runners had made themselves at home.
Yeah, I don't think it's for the... Oh? Ooh, hello. What's this?
Deciding the jalopy was so beat up that a little more damage wouldn't be noticed, I cut open the stitch.
Ah, spring!
I pulled the spring from the ripped seat cushion.
Easy. Sunburn?
I didn't need to drive the car.
Why not? Honk. What's that?
I tried to turn the bolt with my hands, but couldn't get a good grip.
Bolt. Pliers? Ooh, doing things. Why did you say Charlie like that? Oh, because you misspelled. Okay, okay. Bonk. We got a horn. Do we want to go into church? We can go into church.
Musket! Did you hear that? Will you stop twitching, Morris? You're making me nervous.
Sorry, boss. I just don't know if we should be doing this.
Doing what?
Using a church for morally dubious activities. Theology lays out pathways and guidelines to keep us on the moral road to righteousness.
Did one of those barrels hit you on the head, Morris? Quit your belly aching. What's the worst that could happen?
I'm getting the spooks, boss. This church has a lot of dead people. What if they don't like us being in here?
Is that what you're worried about? Ghosts ain't real. Now hush up about it.
I don't know, boss. The scientific consensus on paranormal activity still seems to be inconclusive. I read a book about it last week, and it's really giving me the heebie-jeebies.
What have I told you about reading? It's no good for you. It gives you delusions of grandeur and indigestion.
Sorry, boss.
Just for the sake of argument, this book you was reading. What did it say about ghosts?
It said that there are 3 signs for detecting paranormal activity.
What's the first sign?
First, the temperature drops as the ghost's presence descends upon the locality.
Well then, until we start getting the chills, there ain't nothing to worry about.
So we need to put something cold in front of the plate, right? What if a water?
I didn't need to pour water on that.
Not water. I don't think I have anything cold right now. We'll figure that out. Okay, cool. Yay. Hey, where is he? You're digging. Fuck you, Martha.
No, fuck you.
Edgar.
Good evening, Edgar.
Ah, blast it.
Not again. I go all night as the only one in this cemetery with a pulse. Then here you are bringing me 2 steps closer to losing it. What do you want now?
Just taking a look around. It's peaceful here.
It was.
What are you digging?
I thought the cemetery could do with a swimming pool. Put out some deck chairs, maybe a tiki bar. What do you think I'm digging? Another grave.
Who's this one for?
Reginald Goff. He was the state executioner in the next parish over.
How did he die?
His last convict was a bit nervous about being executed by the electric chair. When Goff asked him if he had any final requests, the convict asked if he could hold his hand for support.
Shocking.
Then I've got Marigold McGee to deal with before I can clock off. That'll be a headache.
What's so difficult about Marigold McGee?
She asked for her remains to be scattered across the island.
That doesn't seem so bad.
The problem is she didn't want to be cremated.
The ghost stories are real.
Well, I don't want to hear them. I don't like to think about ghosts.
Why not?
Because they'd be bad for business. I have my work cut out here with the dead as it is. Imagine if they came back asking for a refund.
Has the cemetery been here long?
This cemetery is the whole reason Devil's Rock is populated. Back when the mainland was first settled, they used to ship off the bodies of undesirables to be buried here. The criminals and paupers. St. Juniper's Church up on the hill was one of the first structures here, along with the fort. So that's what this place became. A cemetery island. A place where only Beelzebub himself would take the bodies that were interred in its soil. The Devil's Rock.
Creepy. I think the rum runners are using the church as a hideout.
What do you want me to do about it? My job description says I deal with the outside. It's the vicar's responsibility to take care of the inside. I'm just contracted for the grounds and the graves.
Well, the vicar's dead.
Do you know what happened to the vicar of St. Juniper's Church?
Foskett was his name. Disappeared along with everyone else at the manor during the Belmore wedding.
Did you get along with him?
No! Miserable guy he was. Fortunately, we came to an understanding.
An understanding?
Let's just say that one night, I might have witnessed a certain clergyman through the vestry window. Off his head on communion wine, wearing a crinoline over his cassock, singing, "We 3 kings of Jackson Square, selling stockings a nickel a pair." He couldn't look me in the eye after that. The only way we communicated was through notes on the parish bulletin board. And that's the way I liked it.
There's a dead body over at Belmore Manor hanging from a tree.
So, what do you want me to do about it?
Shouldn't you bury it?
If it manages to wander its way over here, I'll bury it. Until then, I'm not stepping foot onto the Belmore estate. I've heard the stories about the Phantom, and I'm not risking my shut-eye to rescue a cadaver from a tree like some stuck kitten.
Do you know who the hanged man is?
Beats me. But from what I've heard, it's been there ever since that wedding night.
I best be running along.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Honk a horn at him.
I thought I'd keep that to myself.
But honk it, though.
I couldn't see any way to open the crypt door. Not a doorknob, not a keyhole. Whoever sealed this up intended to seal it up for good.
Yeah, this is one of the brothers. Okay. Okay, another mystery. We got a spring, though, so we could check the press. That's the wrong side. 1 second. What? A really bent up spring?
You were built for this. Do it!
Here.
Maybe this will help?
What do you think you're doing?
I fixed it for you.
Okay,
I'm
that was
going to
not
need to
in that good
recalibrate the
condition.
whole thing now.
Oh, I'm sorry?
No need to say thank you.
Bitch.
You're lucky. There's something fishy about you, Murphy McCallan. I can smell a story on a person like rotten eggs in an egg salad. And currently it's the 4th of July summer picnic and someone forgot to put the bowl in the refrigerator last night.
Okay.
I picked up the freshly printed sheet of paper.
Ah, it's a thing. It's a fucking Ouija board. Steenbergen. Okay. Ooh. I mean, it's got to count as a Ouija board, right? Let's test it out. This one?
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
Wait, am I in trouble? Oh.
I found something that could be used as a spirit board.
Yes, that will work. Even if it will take a lot of concentration on my part.
I mean, I was lucky to see the stitch in the seat, because it would be easy to miss, I guess.
Cecil Belmore, we now implore. Where do you rest forevermore?
Well, if they're all so easy, it's gonna be, quick.
I sense a hidden place. A laboratory known only to Cecil. A secret refuge for study and invention, and desperate attempts to reconcile science and the supernatural. But he's been followed. Unknown to Cecil, someone lies in wait in the darkness and is about to look at the painting.
Is about to look at the painting. Well, we know he was stabbed in the back.
Cecil's body lies in a hidden laboratory, and you must find it. Cecil never told anyone where he conducted his work, but in happier times he created a treasure hunt for his brothers, were they ever to seek him out. That is your lifeline, Murphy. Follow the trail of clues to reach that laboratory. I sense the first clue lies in Cecil's bedroom.
Oh. Hey! Progress! Treasure hunt, let's go. Bye. Nope, just don't say anything. Bye. Wait, have I checked this room yet? Is there anything new?
Abigail's ghost was once again back in her bedroom, now fully consumed by the wicked spell Rackham had trapped her in. The minutes left before he married her were falling away like dominoes.
Alright, dramatic much? Jesus. Anything up here? I need a lens for that. Can't we just assume they all have clues in their rooms and just open them now? Yeah, no, right? Nah, that's too easy. I feel like I have to do something with the painting, but... Hold on. Alright, new room. This. Why is there a tiny person?
I'd already carried a shrunken head around earlier that night. I didn't want to start a trend by lugging around other unnerving abominations. The apparatus looked like the handiwork of a mad scientist. I thought it was best not to mess with it. Who knew what sort of reaction I might set off?
Reaction. Chemistry joke. Okay. Might be a monkey.
The bag was empty of everything but papers covered in an unintelligible scrawl.
Did I grab the unintelligible scrawl? Nope. Coat.
I searched through the pockets of the lab coat. To my surprise, I found something. A small silver coin.
Okay. You found pocket change. Well done. What a surprise. Uh-huh.
It was an old silver coin. At its center were 2 lines of text, but they were too small to read with the naked eye.
Do I have a microscope? Microscoped? Did I just say that? Okay. Do we remember anything with a magnifying thing? Okay. Well, we got something. Maybe jeweler knows?
Welcome back.
Recognize his voice, but I don't know why.
What do you think of this coin?
Oh, very interesting. Though I'm afraid with these old spectacles, I can't make out what the engraving says.
Well, if only there was a microscope right next to you, dude.
Could I use your microscope to look at this coin I found?
Oh! Are you a fellow fan of numismatics?
I prefer the old ones.
Yeah, never mind. Go right ahead.
What?
With the microscope calibrated, the coin's writing came into focus. It read, "Into the palm of a prince."
The jeweler.
The inscription must have been a clue in Cecil's treasure hunt. I just had to find the prince's palm he was referring to.
Jasper Crum. Palm.
It was an old silver coin with a tiny inscription. Using the microscope in the jeweler's, I'd revealed that it read, "Into the palm of a prince."
Palm of a prince. Doesn't ring a bell. Okay, where haven't we been yet? The mill. That's chicken. Doris.
It was a ramshackle chicken coop.
Enjoying the view, Doris?
Doris! Cluck, cluck, cluck. Bark.
Not impressed. Would you like your feathers dusted?
I'd bothered the chicken enough.
I didn't bother it that much.
I didn't. I'd bother.
Fine, fine. Ah, that sucks.
The door had no indication of what lay on the other side. I guessed it might be an office. I tried.
I don't know what I expected. I don't think I can do anything here yet. Port de la Morte. There's a lighthouse. Kitty cat. No kitty cat. Titus. Oh. Oh, the Spirit Queen. Haven't been there. Wait, what's that?
My trek through the bayou was easier on the return. My destination glowed green through the bald cypress trees. And then I saw why. The Spirit Queen was now a smoldering wreck, the embers of the green fire still glowing from within.
Oops. Telegram.
I wondered if I could reach the telegrams.
Oi!
Well, that answered that.
Rude.
I may have been new to the bayou, but even I knew that plunging my hand into alligator-infested waters wasn't a good idea.
Wait, what's that? Nothing.
I jiggled the handle, but the door was locked. There was nothing else of interest in the shack.
What the fuck is the point of this place? Stab him. Well, that was pointless. You have a map or something?
I glanced at the book's cover and was more than surprised to read the title, Dunstan the Dinosaur. I had nothing else to say to Muffy.
Wow. Okay. Okay, we got a coin that says in the palm of a prince. Maybe there's more in the manor that I missed. Oh, hello. Yep.
Oh, it's you again.
Mallory, what are you doing here on the Belmore estate? I thought all the locals were too scared to wander around here.
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm having a tea party for my birthday. Happy birthday to me.
How cute. And what are you talking about with your new doll?
Our strategy for conquering mortal civilization.
Right.
It's rude not to introduce yourself, you know.
Mallory, have you been practicing ventriloquism?
Are you calling me a dummy?
You can talk?
I'm a head. Talking is one of the few things I can specialize in.
I didn't know that.
You didn't ask. My name, now that you're listening, is Sir Edward Teddington. Or as Miss Wisp here calls me,
Shrunken Ted.
Oh.
You're not doing very much tea drinking at your tea party.
I couldn't get a handle on the physiology of it. No arms, hands, or esophagus makes this a little trickier than it used to be.
And I am drinking it. Watch.
Not a fan?
Maybe it's an acquired taste.
But an important one to acquire. Tea was the fuel of the British Empire.
Then maybe it would be better in a gas tank.
Mallory was handling the teacup with the tentativeness of a toddler being given castor oil. May I have a cup of tea?
Nope.
Now, Mallory, what were we saying about manners?
Oh, yes, right. How do I put this delicately? I'm afraid this is a private engagement exclusively for the Sisterhood of Darkness.
Precisely. Remember, we may be planning on enveloping the world with a new totalitarian empire led by yourself as queen, but that's no reason to be impolite. Manners cost nothing. However, in this case, it is a private engagement.
Okay.
Could I have your teacup if you're not drinking it?
I am drinking it. Well, I would if it didn't taste so bitter.
Okay.
Mallory, you shouldn't be inside the Belmore estate. Don't you know about the disappeared wedding?
You're asking a little girl about murder, black magic, and broken hearts?
Sorry, I don't want to give you nightmares.
Are you kidding me? I love this stuff! I wrote a paper on it last semester that prompted a parent-teacher intervention.
Ooh.
Haven't you seen the Phantom?
The grumpy guy in the tall hat? Yeah, I've seen him through the windows of the house.
Doesn't he give you nightmares?
Sure does, but those are the kind of dreams I like.
Do you know Sebastian Bach?
Unfortunately.
Why didn't you tell me?
I did.
Okay, yes, you did, but didn't you think it was worth mentioning he was a ghost?
I didn't think you'd be interested. Most grown-ups just don't believe me.
So you can see ghosts?
Ugh, I wish I couldn't. Most of them don't shut up, wailing through the windows all the time. Sebastian's the worst, the booger-brained bighead.
He is
Thinks
the
he
worst.
knows everything.
But the ghosts weren't visible until I cast the summoning spell.
To you, maybe. I mean, they're a lot more visible now. They were just shadowy, glowy things before.
The fact that I conducted an occult spell seemed to be lost on her. Knowing what I did about her, she probably did the same every day before breakfast. It was Sebastian that made you get the tin boat. He altered the toy catalog.
I knew it! Well, that's it. He's going to the top of the hit list once I'm Queen of the Universe. If you see him, tell him Poc's in for a shock.
So, Ted, that whole time I was carrying you around in my pocket...
Picking me up and stuffing me inside your vest without even a good evening? That's the living for you nowadays. Rude.
I'm very sorry. I've just never encountered a shrunken head that could talk to me before.
Maybe you have, and you just never introduced yourself.
I
Always
suppose,
introduce
but
yourself.
I can't go around introducing myself to every inanimate object that I'm carrying on the off chance that they're supernaturally possessed, can I?
Did you just call me an object? That's objectification right there.
Wow. Don't let it get to your head.
How did you end up as a shrunken head, Ted?
Can you believe this, Mallory? Asking about physical impairments just as brazenly as you like.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was a sore subject.
Well, I'll tell you anyway. Me and the old boys were embarking on a race through the Caribbean, known as the Coconut Rally. 14 days, 14 islands, with only what you can carry on your back to sustain you. It was all going so well, until day 9, when I was told to seek out a tribe of pygmies. Perhaps I got a bit lost, because the village I found was populated by villagers of average height.
Didn't that clue you in that you were in the wrong place?
I thought maybe they were just exceptionally tall pygmies. Hindsight's a wonderful thing, you know. They were a very welcoming people, filling me up on pork and bananas, a nice hot bath in a pot they hung over the fire. But it turns out they held a different philosophy when it comes to head placement and proportion. Still, no use grumbling. That's not the British way. Stiff upper lip. That's what we need.
Ted, how did you end up on Devil's Rock?
I was brought back here on a merchant ship by a strange man in a top hat who settled on me as a souvenir. Can you believe it? The indignity of being swapped and saying I was only worth 2 chickens.
I'd say at least 3.
Exactly.
And now you're helping a little girl take over the world, Ted?
Look, I was a little late getting in on the British Empire, and now its height has passed me by. I don't want to miss out again. This is my opportunity to get my foot on the ladder of a new attempt.
More like your chin on the ladder.
Very funny. You know, I have other interests too. You really need to get to know me as a person. I'm very well-rounded.
Of course you're round. You're just a head.
The jokes just keep coming, don't they?
Well, I'll leave you two to your plans.
Long live the sisterhood!
Do you mind if I take this?
Good idea. You can be my butler.
I got a spoon. Okay, is the carriage? Is the molasses? Hey,
It was Tallulah LaRue's parasol blown onto the carriage house after I dropped it on the roof.
There. I'm gonna. Just a little teaspoon.
I dunked the teaspoon into the molasses.
Did you see the shadow there? There's a dude standing there. Hello?
I needed to think of something else. That wasn't going to...
There's a dude there, though.
A dying tree stood next to the balcony, its branches devoid of leaves, its bark flaking away. A skeleton, clothed in wedding...
Yeah. Hey, what if I stand here again? dude's spying on me. Anyway, let's get
Then
a
we bribe
teacup.
the kindergartners and use them for espionage.
Shh, shh, shh. He's back.
Please. Ah, you just see.
What did you just put in my tea?
Try it now.
Floor
Mallory.
sugar.
It could be poisoned.
Does this dope look smart enough to brew poison?
Good point. You'd probably give it a taste test. Bottoms up, my girl. Drink on.
Mmm. Hey, that tastes pretty good.
I thought you'd like it.
Sure did. I drank the whole cup.
Can I have it?
Let me clear this away for you.
Good, Butler. You shall be spared the dungeons.
Yeah, no, you're welcome, my lady. Okay, got a teacup. Wait. Oh, I didn't need to leave this. Anything I need to interact with here? Not really.
It was strange to think that I've been supernaturally...
Shut up.
Belmore Manor.
Shut up. I want to go in the house. Thank you. Okay. Oh, is there anything in the ballroom happening right now?
Walking back into the ballroom, the preparations for the
Oh,
wedding
shit,
were
sorry.
gathering speed like a boulder rolling down a mountainside, and I felt like I was smack in the middle of its path.
Hello.
Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
Chairs at the far end, tables on the left. Oh, it's you again.
Where have all the guests gone?
To their rooms to get ready. Here I am tidying
Where
up
are
after
these
the
rooms
waltz
you
while
speak of?
they just waltz away.
How long until the wedding begins?
Just a few hours. Oh, good gracious, a few hours. And there's still so much to do. I'm sorry, but I can't stand around chitter-chatting. There is much work to be done.
You seem a little stressed.
Correct. And with all due respect, and I'm sure we can both agree much respect isn't due at all, talking to you only makes it worse.
Wow.
You need to find a way to relax, Mrs. Craddock.
I don't think people realize how this job takes a toll on one's health. My doctor told me I need to rethink my diet, so I've decided to go more continental, by which I mean a glass and a half of wine with each meal and polishing off the bottle before bedtime. A la Francais.
Where's the wedding cake gone?
I had to hide it.
Hide it? Why?
Somebody had already helped themselves to a slice of cake. And I bet I know exactly who it was, Mr. McCallan.
Oh, really?
That horrible pock boy. The knave with his hand on the tarts. Perhaps the Queen of Hearts had good reason for her framework of justice.
Keep your hands off the tarts.
I heard you didn't send a wedding invitation to Captain Moot.
Well, of course he didn't receive an invitation. He was dismissed from his employment weeks before the wedding for crashing the flagship of the Belmore fleet.
He's very upset about it. Don't years of service outweigh one accident?
Accident? I suppose you never learned exactly why he crashed the ship, did you?
Actually, no, I didn't.
We discovered that Captain Moot used to invite ladies up to the bridge after hours. Dozens of ladies over the years. He'd take them on moonlit cruises around the island and, goodness gracious me, paint them with no clothes on.
Like a French one.
Over the ship's wheel, stretched out in the rigging, dangling from the anchor. Apparently, he must have gotten a bit too carried away with his brushstrokes on the final painting, because he didn't see the rocks the ship crashed into.
Ah, that would certainly be distracting.
Indeed.
I'll leave you to get on with your work.
How thankful I am for life's little blessings.
Okay. How about a horn? You want a horn?
I didn't need to show her that.
Oh. Okay, anyway. That didn't help. Well, we got more information, I guess. The dude painted naked ladies. Can I talk to these people?
Good evening, Father Foskett.
Hello again, my child.
Are you prepared for the ceremony?
In every way, except one. I still haven't found my Bible.
Shouldn't you be looking for it?
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Furthermore, I have no idea where to look. but I would very much like to see it returned to me.
We three kings of Jackson Square, selling stockings a nickel a pair.
Oh, how drastic, no elastic, not very safe to wear. I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from.
I best be heading off.
Hey,
May God be with you.
Good evening, Colonel.
What? Potatoes, onions, and corned beef. Delicious.
Thanks for that.
It was a glass of rum, but I was sure I...
Uh-huh.
The shield now had what... I didn't need to search for a book right... Now wasn't the time to rearrange the furniture.
Okay, there's nothing here. Is there something here? Oh. There's something here. What happened?
As I descended back into the cellar, the lack of mechanical noise quickly revealed that the barrel lift was no longer working.
Okay. I got the chamber pot. Chamber pot.
I took the chamber pot back off the machine.
Or the goldfish. Was that fireworks?
There was nothing large that... I took one of the fireworks. The logo on the side revealed that it was called the Whizzer. I'd known a boy in elementary school with the same nickname.
Oh no.
I considered looking through the boxes, but doubted my immediate situation needed a set of matching crockery or monogrammed dish towels.
You can give up easily.
I had already taken...
Okay, we got fireworks. What do I need fireworks for?
Looking at the fuse box, it was clear to see why the barrel lift no longer moved. The fuse had blown, taking the small glass cover with it. With questionable regard for my own safety, I pulled the damaged fuse from its socket.
Okay.
It was a faulty fuse. Inside the glass tube, I could see the wire barely hanging on.
Interesting. Ooh, shovel.
Do you mind if I borrow this shovel?
Oh, go right ahead. I already dug up those naughty thorns. It's funny, even when things are dead, they can still cause trouble. Just look at us ghosts.
Shovel! Oh, wait, in the palm of a prince. You're a prince. How about I put your coin on the statue?
Following the inscription on the coin and realizing that the metallic statue depicted an Indian prince, I took a close look at the statue's palm. For the first time, I noticed a slight circular indentation, about the size of a coin. I placed the coin into the statue's hand. It fit the indentation exactly, into the palm of a prince. No sooner had I done it than I heard sparks and hums coming from inside the statue. That's when I realized it wasn't a statue at all. It was an automaton. A robotic figure made to move with cogs, wires, and electrical pulses. It seemed to be fighting to move, but then, nothing.
Well, blow me over with a dandelion. I didn't expect anyone to get that working again.
It's not doing much.
Joints will be frozen, I should think. No wonder after all these years. Another job for me to do, and a dangerous one at that. Who knows how many volts Master Cecil ran through that thing to get it moving.
Okay. So... Huh. I mean, it's a broken fuse. I'm not sure how much
I
that
couldn't.
would do.
The automaton seemed unable to move, its joints stuck after decades without use.
I need oil?
The gardener's hunched frame and he appeared more...
Shut up.
Hello, Rupert.
Hello again, Murphy. Have you given any more thought to my offer?
You mean the offer to poison me?
Well, you needn't put such a negative spin on it. Personally, I think death's just got a bad rap.
I suppose if the Grim Reaper showed up in a glittery tuxedo jacket instead of a hooded cloak, we'd all be much more on board with it.
Exactly.
We all have misconceptions about the afterlife. I used to think we were reincarnated. But the fact that I have the same neck wrinkles and big belly, just now translucent blue, has certainly put the lid on that theory.
Why did you believe in reincarnation?
Well, it was more for the social aspect, really. We used to have monthly past life parties. There's something to do at the weekend, you know. You dress up as the person you used to be, until the venue asked us not to come back.
What happened?
It was a disaster waiting to happen, to be honest. By the last one, we had 3 different members claiming to be Napoleon. And they decided the best way to figure out who was genuine was by seeing who would be the first to reconquer Western Europe. We had one person claiming to be Ebenezer Scrooge, despite the stumbling block of his being a fictional character. The final straw was that we had one Julius Caesar and one Brutus. They got in a fist fight outside the venue when Julius tried to jab Brutus with a French loaf from Bon Ton Bakery, shouting, "Baguette too, Brute!" He said afterwards he was just trying to even things up.
Who did you think you were reincarnated from?
Anne Boleyn's my best guess. She had green sleeves, didn't she? And I often have such a splitting headache that a whole beheading thing might come as a relief. How about you, Murphy? You think you had a past life?
If so, I can't imagine what I did to deserve the life I've got now. Can I attend one of your past life parties?
If we get them up and running again, I don't see why not. You need to pay the membership fee, though. $50 per person. I know, I thought it was expensive when I joined up too. But it's worth the gamble. You only live once, don't you?
Do you know what's wrong with the statue?
That thing'll be rusted up. If you want to get it moving, you do best to lubricate the joints, I'd say. There must be some grease somewhere. It's a marvel, that thing. One of Master Cecil's inventions. Swore me to secrecy when he installed it. It'll be even more of a marvel if you get it running again.
Well, no time to stop and smell the roses. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Murphy.
Alright. We need to find grease. And I still can talk to you. This way. Give her a teacup.
Welcome back,
Yeah.
What do you think of this magazine?
So tales of the house are already starting to spread.
Okay, that didn't say much.
I thought I'd keep that to myself.
Alright.
I figured she...
What was it? There. Oh, not you.
I've brought you the tea leaves.
Wonderful. That will work to contact Yardley. Be quiet now, Murphy. I need to concentrate. Yardley Belmore, heed our plea. Where was your life stolen from thee? I sense a crypt, deep below the ground, where Yardley, unknown to him, has been drugged. Among alcoves of the dead, Yardley is still alive. Still alive as brick by brick, he is being entombed within the crypt. The drug may wear off, but he has no means of escape. Trapped! Look at the painting! Yardley's body is still bricked up inside that crypt. The sanctuary crypt. You must find a way inside. There is a tunnel, once used for safety, but now used for salvation. Something in Yardley's bedroom will help you.
Alright. Ooh. Thank you. See ya. See you. Time. Yeah, never say bye. Just ignore the old lady. Oh my god.
Looking good, Murphy. The chest contained only a myriad of theatrical costumes, not one of which I wanted to wear around the island. I opened the tap on the gas tank. Nozzles hissed, a cloud of cold mist billowed out, and from the machine came a smattering of dry ice.
Ah.
I couldn't pick up the dry ice with my bare hands. I collected the dry ice in the flask. That would keep it from melting.
Okay,
at
how
least
did you
for the time being.
How did you put it into the flask, huh?
I had more urgent things to do than cozy up with a book.
Okay, so okay, whatever. Do I need to show the dry ice to her? Nope. In the light, find a cross, for it shall bring you past safe passage, it says under the window.
I'm getting the shivers, boss. It feels like I got a brain freeze, and I ain't even slammed down a snow cone.
You don't got a brain to get froze. It is feeling chilly, though, ain't it?
That's the first sign of ghosts, boss.
Don't be a crybaby. But just for safety, what's the second sign of ghosts?
The ghost's presence begins to interfere with the electric fields, most commonly seen manifesting as flickering lights.
Okay, easy enough. All right.
If flickering lights were what would scare the rum runners, it was time to do some rewiring. I didn't need...
That work? That didn't work. Oh, I need to switch
Turn
the
the
fucking
dial
thing.
to redirect the electricity through the faulty fuse.
Boss! The lights are flickering!
That's gotta be a coincidence.
Or a sign of ghosts!
What did you say the third sign of paranormal activity was, Morris?
The tolling of a bell!
Honk.
Ghosts would traditionally make wailing noises, not horn noises. Apart from the haunted hooter from Honolulu, of course, but they were on another island.
Bell. Have bellows. I don't have a bell. Is there a bell? Do we remember a bell? I don't remember a bell. Hey, do you need a shovel?
Would you like some help digging?
I don't need your help, Sonny. I'll have you know I've got the body of a lumberjack.
You do?
Yeah, it's one of the ones I need to bury tomorrow.
Bell. I don't. Have we seen a bell? I don't remember a bell.
It was a manuscript that looked hundreds of years old, with the instructions to a spell that summoned things hidden within. I didn't need to pour...
Maybe you do. Never thought about that. Bell. Do you have any bells?
Look who it is. Murphy, I've been hearing talk of someone wandering the island on a crime spree. And look who comes walking through the door.
I can explain.
Explain what? We've got no time for your blabber. I need your help to catch him. You're an auditor, aren't you?
I used to be.
You must be used to prying that big nose of yours into other people's business.
Big nose?
It's a honker, Murphy. Now, put it to good use and help me sniff out who this Devil's Rock devil is.
What's he been up to?
Given age-restricted voodoo artifacts to an 8-year-old, let loose a dangerous domesticated alligator, broken into Belmore Manor, trespassed at Baxter's Mill, handled prohibited alcohol, recklessly knocked over historic explosives, impersonated the dead, and, get this, bellowsed a chicken.
Yeah, I did do that.
The monster.
Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
Well, keep your eyes open. If a good and just citizen like me allows those with such wickedness to get away with their heinous deeds, then what has become of us as a society?
Is that really the reason?
Of course not. I might sell some newspapers out of this.
Yeah.
Yes?
Hi. What are you working on now?
A clarification. A local dancer's moving off the island and looking to get rid of some furniture. But my piece asking if there was any interest in Hoochie Coochie dancer Lulu Leroy's huge chest got a much bigger response than we expected. And not for the right reasons.
Am I right in thinking you're not from around here?
Good call, McAllen. Santa Monica, California. Born and bred. Hadn't even been to Devil's Rock before I got the job. The divine irony is that I got this job due to a misleading ad in a newspaper. Seeking newspaper editor for dynamic community, exciting stories, amazing opportunities. What nonsense. But now I'm here. Nonsense is all I have to write about.
Why did you stay in Dead Nettle?
I came down with a horrible case of temporary insanity.
Health issues?
No. I started dating a notary named Jonathan. Right after I'd taken out a mortgage, I stumbled across his dalliances with the fishmonger's wife, the ironmonger's wife, and the cheesemonger's wife. Knowing his type, I decided I'd become a warmonger, and I set fire to his belongings. I last saw him picking through his charred underpants on my front porch. Now he's off in Rancho Cucamonga with some flapper named Anastasia, and I'm still financially tied to this island.
Sure.
I'm trying to track down 3 dead bodies.
A serial killer? In Dead Nettle? This could be gold. When did this happen? This morning? Last night?
No, 33 years ago.
33 years ago? That's not journalism, that's archaeology.
Wow.
I think I better be going.
My door's always open. I broke the hinge earlier.
Alright. I have way too many items.
It was a firework rocket, the type that needed to be placed in a tube to launch it.
Tube? Wait. You have anything new to say?
It was a small metal grill currently unlit, just big enough for one fish.
Oh no.
I
Not
decided
the
to
one fish.
leave Ned to his fishing. The fisherman sat on the edge of the dock.
Welcome back.
The chamber pot would make a respectable new home for the fish, but I knew Jasper wouldn't be happy seeing me disturb her. I had nothing else to ask him. Robbing a jewelry store really wasn't my style.
But does it have a bell?
It was a handmade necklace of a wooden compass broken in two.
Oh. Strap and ready. Really?
If I needed more help from Crab, I was going to need to charter his...
Fine.
Good evening, Captain Moot.
If you say so.
I found out why Mrs. Craddock rescinded your invitation. You were caught painting naked ladies on the ship's bridge. That's why you crashed the ship.
Maybe that's true, but you'd think she'd have been more understanding about the whole thing.
Why's that?
She was the naked lady I was painting when we crashed.
I better be off.
So long.
He was young then. She was already old. Well, alright. You got to type.
That didn't work. I needed to think of something else.
Okay.
I didn't...
I don't have anything smoky, do I? Shovel. Wait, maybe I should check with the beach with the shovel. Left poking things.
Would this help you find those fossils, Muffy?
No. Fossils are delicate things. You can't go charging in with a shovel. Systematic meticulousness, orderliness, and patience. That's what's needed.
And a big stick?
Exactly.
Yeah, what about a feather duster?
I didn't need to show him that.
What do you mean? Okay, what about the amulet to the... You have anything new to say?
Then we stockpile the phys ed equipment and use the hockey sticks as swords.
Quiet! Quiet! It's him again.
Wow.
I didn't need to... I wasn't going to take Mallory's new friend away, even if he was encouraging her plans for world domination.
Yeah, I wish her the best. Can't be that bad. Have I even tried to use it on Abigail? Nope.
Abigail wasn't wearing the other half of the necklace, but from the corner of my eye, I noticed that her reflection was.
Yeah?
Abigail wasn't wearing the other half of the necklace, but from the corner of my eye, I noticed that her reflection was.
Yeah.
The necklace I was carrying exactly matched the one around the neck of the bride's reflection. This must have belonged to the sailor. It was time to reunite it with its other half.
Oh, I had to use it on the reflection. Sure. You don't need to get out of the mirror, that's okay.
As the reflection disappeared back into the mirror, I looked at the dresser and saw that something had been left behind. A small ivory comb. I didn't think Abigail would mind if I took the comb with me.
that? Do I have to make a kazoo now? Just a comb and some tissue paper. All it takes to make music. Do I have any tissue paper?
I needed to think of... That was... I couldn't... That wasn't going to work. I couldn't... That did...
I don't have tissue paper. No, there's a pipe. Wait, hold on. I put it in here.
Drain pipe had twisted and now pointed straight up to...
Shut up.
The drain pipe had... The firework dropped snugly into the drain pipe. If it needed a launch tube to fire, this was the closest I was going to get.
Okay. I don't know why I did it, but I did it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hello? No one? Wow. Terrible, mate. Can't get any service. Oh, maybe she knows? How to comb?
Welcome back.
I didn't need to
Okay, fuck you then.
What do you think of this?
Ah, the Gree Rackham used to instigate these strange events, and now you are its rightful owner.
I found this coin in Cecil's bedroom.
Magnificent, Murphy. The start of a most important line of inquiry.
Uh-huh. You want a horn?
I didn't need to show her that.
No. I need to take a pee-pee. I'll be right back. Wait, I have a back button. Yeah, I accidentally did a thing. So it should start playing the music instantly, but it stopped working. So I need to fix it. Anyway, hi. I'm still in this chair.
I have some more questions.
Ask away.
Are you the one people in the house call the parlor witch?
I've heard that they do. The Belmore brothers approached me to help research the coffin stone. The brothers did everything they could to understand it. A never-ending investigation into science and the supernatural, ranging from the Atlantic to the Pacific. To my deep regret, I was never able to find a way to destroy the stone's power. With no way to destroy it, the only option was to lock it away where no one could find it.
In the vault beneath the house?
That's right. Deep below the house, within a labyrinth of caves, where we pray no one finds it.
The last time I messed around with this kind of thing, I ended up releasing an evil spirit.
Yes, I sensed what happened with Dr. Moray. I'm afraid that man was lured in by theatrics and promises of power he never actually held.
It looked like he had powers to me.
Rackham's spirit had been reaching out for someone he could dupe, but Rackham was always the puppeteer. Moray had no powers whatsoever, except for those manifested by Rackham.
Does Rackham have powers of his own?
I'm afraid he does, Murphy. Although I discovered that far too late, to our great cost. I like to think of myself as knowledgeable about magic, but even I'm not sure what twisted powers Rackham wielded to project himself outside of the house. He seems to have power over visions and nightmares, and used that to put his plan into action.
Is it voodoo?
No.
But the summoning spell that I cast, that seemed like voodoo.
The manuscript you carry in your pocket is far older than the origins of voodoo in this region. It is a real spell. The icons of voodoo that adorn it are merely a distraction. I suspect Rackham has a knowledge of magic far older.
So it's a forgery?
More something in disguise.
Okay.
Why couldn't he get Dr. Moray to cast a summoning spell?
A wise question. Magic doesn't work equally for everyone. Each spell depends on the person who casts it. Some spells work only for someone whose heart believes. Others work only for the person who rightfully owns the talisman. Some spells, no matter how much is invested in them, simply don't work at all. Moray was the bait,
But that's not
but Rackham needed
spell, is it?
someone more attuned to actually complete the spell.
I traded Dr. Moray for the Gree that enabled the summoning spell.
No, Murphy. Moray may have been the broker, but you cast your trade into his spirit pool. You traded Rackham for the Gree, the same Gree that unleashed that terrible spell on Abigail.
Tell me again, how can I find the body of Yardley Belmore, the actor?
Yardley's body is still bricked up inside that crypt. The sanctuary crypt. You must find a way inside. There is a tunnel, once used for something in Yardley's bedroom.
Yeah.
I should get back to...
Okay, I can think straight now that I pissed my balls empty. What am I doing? I got a comb.
The trunk was empty.
Okay, I need to find a way to win at billiards? And the other ones were easy enough. This shouldn't be too difficult, right? Maybe I can just solve it? What la mort?
Hello again, Felix.
Hello again, sir.
Crab McCready told me you kicked him out of the club for teaching a parrot poetry?
Yes, that's quite correct.
That doesn't seem very fair.
You didn't hear the poetry. If I may regale you, there was a young man from Bombay. Took the slow boat to China one day. He was pinned to the tiller by a frisky gorilla, and China's a bloody long way.
I see.
Apologies if we're in disagreement about whether that sort of material is appropriate for the Captain's Club.
Nope. Can't argue with that. Very fair conclusion. I best be casting off.
Fair.
Farewell.
billiard table was already occupied.
Anything I can do?
That wasn't going to work.
What if I
The stocky
play with
man
them?
stood over the billiard table, wielding his cue like a staff, his eyes assessing the green baize battlefield in front of him. Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallan.
That's a very nice trophy in the corner.
Well, it didn't start out as a trophy. We needed something spherical, so we just gilded a cannonball from over at Fort de la Moor. Polished up like a trombone in a marching band. A lot of elbow grease went into that shine, and currently these wrists have enough lubrication for a 12-lane bowling alley.
Are you saying that's your trophy?
That's right, boy. Champion
He
billiards
lubricated
player
his
of the
balls.
Captain's Club. Keeps the other captains on their toes. Or peg leg in the case of Wooden Willie.
Surely he can't like being called that.
Too true. I think his peg leg is actually ceramic, but then the alliteration doesn't work.
Maybe his penis is wood.
Are you a famous riverboat captain?
You haven't heard of me?
I'm sorry, I don't have a lot of experience with riverboats.
Don't tell me you're one of those jelly-legged sea captains.
Jelly-legged? At least we sea captains do proper sailing, with charts, by the stars, across vast seas and oceans, hundreds of miles from land. You riverboat captains only have two directions, upriver or downriver.
Don't listen to him. He doesn't understand the perils of the riverways. I got my start in Baton Rouge. All I needed to do was teach the Mississippi that I was its master. If it wasn't going to do as it was told, it would get a damn good spanking until it fell in line.
Why did you have to say it
You've been
like
a
that?
member of the Captain's Club long?
I'd say so. I got my license when I was 25. When my uncle Augustus passed away, I sold his gumbo restaurant and purchased a diamond of a riverboat. I ran pleasure cruises up the waterways of Devil's Rock for years.
Are you still a captain?
Technically, but it's hard to put into practice when you no longer have a boat.
What happened?
I got a little overconfident drinking whiskey and gambled my riverboat away years ago. My wife left me because she said I had a gambling addiction, but I still think I can win her back.
Want to gamble?
Were you the former captain of the Spirit Queen?
That's the one, dear boy.
So you must be interested in ghosts.
I beg your pardon?
Having named your riverboat the Spirit Queen.
It's not named after ghosts, boy. It's named after bourbon, gin, tequila, whiskey. Those are the spirits that haunt me.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but the Spirit Queen burned down.
Oh, what a sad day. I knew it would happen sooner or later. It was that damn fool Moray, wasn't it? He never loved her the way I did. She was one in a million. A personality as fierce as the Mississippi. A sway when she moved that could hypnotize any man. And curves in all the right places.
Are we still talking about a boat?
He's really into boats.
Are you going to patch things up with Mrs. Pemberley?
Oh, I'm trying. I had a bouquet of flowers delivered to her this morning.
Is there a florist in Dead Nettle?
No, I just took them out of that window box over by Moot. Don't tell Felix, or they'll end up on my tab.
I'd like a rematch at English billiards.
Thinking you can beat what I hit before? Step right up.
Okay, what am I missing here? I can't even do anything about it.
Threes. Too bad, Captain McCallan. It seems my standing as champion of the Captain's Club continues. That trophy belongs to the club champion. And as I'm club champion, I'm telling you, hands off.
Hmm. Oh, so happy. Why is this one more difficult than the other two? What am I missing? Oh, why is the music still playing?
The poster advertised billiards at the Captain's Club, with 3 billiard balls and 2 cues framing a cube of billiard chalk.
Got a shovel. What do we use this shovel on? And a comb. Wait, what if he wants a comb to comb the beach? We ain't brown
He may
shit.
have been a beachcomber, but I didn't think the phrase was meant to be literal.
You don't know that. I've seen Spaceballs.
It was a soda bottle I'd filled up with water.
Seawater. Oh, there's a fucking rope here.
If the tolling of a bell was the third sign of ghostly activity, it
There's
was
a fucking
time
rope.
to ring in the witching hour.
The bell! A chill in the air. Flickering lights. The tolling of the bell.
Do you think it's...
Ghost! Run for your
Ghost?
life! Start, you blasted car!
Why are we not moving, Musket?
Because out of that long line of automobiles on Delancey Street, you decided to steal something less reliable than a politician's promise! Start, you rust bucket!
It started, Musket.
There we go. And now, we floor it.
We crashed, Musket.
I can see that we crashed, Morris. Well, there's only one thing we can do.
What's that, boss?
Run for our lives!
Can't believe this game got political. Barrels.
I didn't need any more rum.
Are you sure?
The window is even more beautiful in person, adorning the altar below it like a crown. And that's when I noticed something. Below the window was a cross-shaped indentation in the wood that made me think something was missing. Taking the book, I realized it was an old Bible,
Oh,
with a
Bible.
thicker layer of dust than a nudist's summer wardrobe.
Sure. Okay, we got a Bible. And there's a crash car. Is anything useful in the car? Ooh, crank.
I picked up the starter crank from the jalopy seat.
Why do I need a crank? I don't know.
I didn't need to drive the car.
Oh. Anything else I can interact with? No.
I didn't need to drive the car.
Yeah, but why can I interact
It
with
was
it?
clearly the rum runners had forgotten how to use it when they crashed into the tree.
Okay, whatever. We got a Bible. There's at least one thing I know for sure where to use it. Wait, hold up. Fine. Nope, wrong way.
It was strange that...
Shut up! They're in the trophy room. There you go. Bible, 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 Bible.
Is this the Bible you've been looking
can
for?
have his necklace.
My word, that it is, my boy. Oh, where did you find it?
Fallen down the side of a cabinet back in St. Juniper's church.
People do say they find faith in the most unexpected places, but down the side of furniture is certainly one of the most common. I'm most indebted to you. Is there anything I can give you to show my appreciation?
Actually, I did have my eye on that crucifix you're wearing.
Ah, are you looking for spiritual guidance, my child?
Absolutely. Particularly if it guides me to something hidden in St. Juniper's church.
Then I shall give it to you with my deepest thanks.
Huzzah! We made progress by noticing a giant
Let
rope
it
that was
guide you to
hanging
where you
on
want
the
to
wall. Thank you.
What a relief. My Bible returned to me. Why, if I hadn't gotten it back, we would have had to cancel the wedding.
Oops.
The crucifix slid smoothly into the indentation, like the final piece in a jigsaw puzzle.
In the light, find the cross where it shall bring you safe passage. Okay.
I pressed the button and the panes of glass in the window above seemed to change, but it was hard to tell at night. Without sunlight behind them, all the colors were indistinguishable from one another. I knew I was on the right track, but at this time of night, the colors of the window were dark and indistinguishable. If only it had been dawn. I knew I was on the right if only it had been...
Fine. Well, that didn't help. Okay. Got a crank. I don't want to crank. Why do we want to crank it? Is there anything worth cranking? Oh, I don't remember.
It was the cotton flag that Crab, the ferryman, had given me, embroidered with his company logo. It was a handful of black gunpowder that I was carrying around with me, contrary to any sense of self-preservation.
I need grease for the statue. I need smoke for the window. As an ad. I put fireworks in the chimney for no reason. Okay. Need a map. I have a comb, and the only reference to a comb is a zoo in a magazine, which needs tissue paper.
Welcome back.
The cabinet proudly displayed all manner of gold and silver creations, watches, necklaces, pendants, and more, all made in-house by the jeweler. The cabinet was filled with precious jewels, geodes, and fossils next to a small sign that read, "Treasures of the Earth." I inspected the carving. Its woodworm-dotted surface and water-stained edges suggested it had once been much more than a decorative piece in a jewelry store. I had nothing else to ask him.
Oh, well, that's...
I didn't need to show him that. Would you be able to polish my brooch again?
Goodness me, what have you been doing with it?
Oh, you know, just the usual wear and tear.
I don't know how anyone does this much tearing while wearing. But hand it over and we'll shine her up.
Grab the fish. We're grabbing the fish. Granny, you're coming with me.
With Jasper distracted, it was time for his fish to move into its new porcelain-throne home. Hopefully it didn't suffer any indignity at the change of residence, but then, being a goldfish, it would probably soon forget anyway.
Okay, we're not taking the fish, we're taking the bowl. We're taking the bowl. Everything's fine. Granny stays safe.
Here you go. I've wrapped it in a little tissue paper this time so it doesn't get dirty again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But really, sir, this many polishings in one night might be approaching my limit. I certainly understand the appeal of a good flash, but I don't know how many more times tonight I can cope with this.
Go.
Remembering my childhood days, I wrapped the tissue paper around the comb to form a rudimentary kazoo. It was a homemade kazoo, perfect for badly improvised folk tunes.
Don't know why I need a kazoo, but we got a kazoo and a fish bowl.
Why are you in a chamber pot? Oh, right.
Wait, what? How did that happen? I got a fish bowl.
It was a small goldfish bowl, now sans goldfish.
Oh wait, is that the that's the crystal? Oh, that's all I needed. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I don't need a trophy.
It was strange to think that I'd been supernaturally trapped within the house, and that...
Okay, we're making progress. I got distracted by the golden ball.
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
Sorry. Something itchy in my nose.
Will this work as a crystal ball?
Considering our circumstances, we will have to make do.
Sir says proceed.
Thank you.
Xavier Belmore, hear
First.
our cry. Where does your mortal body lie? I sense a cave on the island coast. Waves thrashing, wind howling, and two figures exploring its darkest depths. Xavier and Rackham. Rackham has lured Xavier here, promising an unparalleled expedition to the bold adventurer. But it's a trap. I sense Rackham fleeing the cave, leaving Xavier as the water rises and rises and rises. Look at the painting.
Well, he just
Xavier's
stabbed the
body
guy in
still
the right.
lies in that coastal cave. I feel much danger there, but you must get a boat and cross the sea to reach it. I sense something in Xavier's bedroom might help you locate it.
Hey, we got all 3 rooms, and he's gonna give me a map that I give to the ferryman where I take the dude with me to do things. Maybe. Bye. awkwardly walk away. Don't say a word. Ooh, can we have a gun? No. Map.
I reached up and took the map from the frame.
Okay, dude, don't fucking. Okay.
As best as I could tell, this was a genuine pirate treasure map.
Crossbone
The island I
Cove.
recognized as Devil's Rock, but what stood out to me was the large X in red ink on the southern coast, marked Crossbone Cove. At least I hoped it was ink.
Nice. Hey, new location just dropped. Let's go. Okay, I don't think I will be able to just walk there.
The latch on the trunk was broken. I would have to do without whatever was inside.
Oh, you give up easily. Oh, no, he's back.
Hello again, Sebastian.
Oh, it's you again.
Not playing hide and seek anymore?
I've outgrown it.
Sore loser, huh?
I didn't lose. You cheated. Anyway, I've moved on to this now.
A paddle ball?
My mum found it for me after I told her I wasn't getting the tin boot I wanted for my birthday.
It's not even your birthday.
That doesn't matter. Anyway, what? Bet you can't do this.
The little brat had me there. Like hula hooping, unicycling, and stilt walking, my facility with a paddle ball was on par with my ability to do other completely useless party tricks.
Amazing.
Shouldn't you be getting ready for the wedding?
I'm not the page boy anymore. I've been demoted.
How did that happen?
Well, before I started playing with this paddle ball, I found a marble in one of the bedrooms. A super-sized one, perfect for bombing.
Whose bedroom?
One of the guest rooms. Mr. Beaumont's, I think. He's certainly lost his marbles.
What did you do with it?
Like my dad taught me, I'm keeping Mum on that one. All I'm going to say is that it was a big mix-up. Mrs. Craddock must have had her sense of humour surgically removed.
So, you think you're good with that paddle ball, huh?
Better than you'll ever be. Just name a trick
Slick
and I
foot
can
joke.
do it.
Bet you can't do the paddle ball with one hand behind your back.
Oh yeah? Watch this.
Why would you need two hands?
The kid wasn't just going to let me cut the string of his paddle ball.
Yeah, I would.
Hello, Sebastian. Bet you can't do the paddle ball standing on one leg.
Easy peasy.
Blow him over.
I didn't need to show him that.
Stab him.
I didn't think...
I wasn't interested in giving it to him.
Hello, Sebastian. Bet you can't do the paddle ball with your eyes closed.
Look and learn.
Okay, you fucked up now, bitch.
With Sebastian's eyes closed, I took out my scissors and when the timing was right, snipped.
Hey, what happened to my paddle ball?
Oh, the ball just snapped right off there. Maybe you need to practice a bit more. With any other child, I'd feel
Loser.
guilty. With Sebastian, it felt like evening out the cosmic balance.
I bet Mallory was behind this.
Probably, yeah, that would make the most sense, yes. That would totally make the most sense. I need to turn down the music a bit because it's louder than the fucking speech. Alright. Ooh, we could also do it in German. Rubber ball. Why do I have a rubber ball?
I picked up the red rubber ball I'd cut from the paddle ball. It looked like a clown's nose.
I know exactly what to do with the rubber ball. Uh-huh. I know exactly what to do with the rubber ball. Let's see. Left, right, left, right. I don't know. In the middle. Doesn't fucking matter. Hi, Felix.
I had an idea. One that required skill, subtlety, and finesse. Or at least the ability to hurl a billiard ball through an open doorway. Yoink!
Did you just touch the table?
Absolutely not.
Ow! Who threw that?
Wait, who did I show that?
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallan.
I'd like a
Alright, so I can
rematch
go.
at English billiards.
Thinking you can beat what I hit before? Step right up.
Hey, we did it! Woo, progress! Luckily it didn't go in a hole, huh?
I don't believe it. I've never seen 14s before. You must have arms like the coupling rods on a steam train.
A blessing and a curse, as I've discovered more than once to my own cost. But I don't like to boast. Does this mean I win the trophy?
I'm afraid it does, but you need to bring it back next Wednesday for the potluck. We'll have a rematch then.
Yay, we got a ball!
With my newfound title as club billiards champion, it was time to claim my trophy.
Why do I have this? I don't know. Oh, we have it.
It was the trophy I'd won at the captain's club. A gold-plated sphere of solid metal in the shape of a billiard ball.
Mm-hmm. You think the jeweler is interested? Let's not do it in German. That's what you said last night. No.
Welcome back.
Would you be able to polish this trophy for me?
That's not a purchase that was made here, is it?
No, I got it from the captain's club.
What a relief. I could never forgive myself for selling something so gaudy.
Okay. How you doing, Granny? Okay. Let's bring the map to crab ready or ready. I don't. It's English. You never know.
I'd like to charter your ferry, please. I have a map here to... Huh? What's that?
Shh! Quiet! The show's starting.
Puppet show?
Signore, signori, ladies and gentlemen, the magic and mystery of the theater comes together with the artistry of the craftsman. I was going to say that.
Oh, did I hit him
Interrupting
with a
me.
billiard ball?
You started it. This is very unprofessional. To present to you the fantastical battle between good and evil, a struggle between right and wrong. I just said that. The timeless tale of Pulcinella. I was supposed to announce the title.
What a weird time to start a puppet show.
Great show. Maybe it's time to wrap it up? I don't think I'd ever been brushed off by a puppet before. Hey guys, do you think you'll be finished soon? I was starting to dislike these guys.
What do you mean? Honk at them.
Perhaps it was the piratical air that brought to mind the mimicry skills of a parrot. If Squawkin' Hawkins could do it, maybe I could give it a try.
You're speaking over my lines. I'm not speaking over your lines. You're adding in lines that weren't in the script.
Kazoo!
It's my moment. Your moment. We agreed in rehearsals that this scene would be about me. Cause I did no such thing. You did it again! Mama always told me you'd try to upstage me. Que pazia. Mama told you that. She always told me I should go solo. Right, that's it. I quit. You quit. I quit first. You'll never work in this town again. Work in this town again? We only arrived this morning. You sabotaged the show.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just...
That was hilarious. I liked it when the puppets fight, but I love it when it's the puppeteers.
Glad you enjoyed the show.
Could I borrow those instruments you used? If they come back, I'd like to direct the encore.
Sure, I doubt I'll have much more use for them.
Yay, less items. Let's go. That was a weird fucking puzzle. Completely not needed for the story. What the fuck? Okay.
Could you take me to Crossbone Cove?
Well, look at that. That's quite the dangerous destination. Do you know how many boats have crashed against the rocks along that coast?
Does that mean we can't go?
Oh, sure we can. But it'll cost you.
How much?
Boat charter, insurance, perilous route supplement, double pay at this time of night. It's gonna cost you at least $50.
$50?
Plus tax. Let's call it $75 total.
75?
But listen,
that's a lot of
I'll
fucking
give you
tax.
private hire of the ferry for the rest of the night.
I don't have that much.
No problem. Just get back to me when you do. As I say it, you've got no other choice. Ain't no other ferry around at this time of night.
Okay, what about a golden ball?
I didn't think he'd be interested in that.
What do you mean? How do I brooch?
I thought I'd keep that to myself.
God damn it. I know it's brooch, but... You want a coin?
I charge more than that to hire the creaky crab, I'm afraid. I'm not Karen.
Karen?
Greek mythology's ferryman of the underworld. He charged a single coin, and in my opinion, drastically underpriced his service. When you've got a monopoly on the River Styx, you can justify charging a premium.
You think Hades is Charon's manager? How's he not interested in a golden trophy? Oh, wait. I know who has money. The richest guy in the country. You. Muffy. Muffy the Vampire Slayer.
Did you say you were looking for a more secluded beach?
Yes, that's right. Have you found one?
Also, you look like
at
Mumbo
this.
Jumbo.
Further along the coast is a bay called Crossbone Cove.
Crossbone Cove. That does sound very bony. How do we get there?
There's a ferryman in town named Crab McCready who can take us to Crossbone Cove. We just need $75 to cover the charter fee.
Oh, absolutely. I can spare some of my allowance. Let me write you a check.
Why is a guy called Muffy interested in bones? There we go.
That should cover it.
I'll go charter it at once.
Yay, we did it! We're making so much progress. This guy charges 50% tax.
Will this cover the ferry payment?
Ooh, I didn't think you'd get that much. Sure it will.
The trick is to
Who's
solve
this
puzzles.
Carlisle guy?
Oh, he's coming too. He's funding the trip.
Well, he gets a promotional flag too.
Nice. solve puzzles without knowing why you solved the puzzle.
Gee, thanks.
Consider this ferry chartered. Thank you for placing your
Huzzah!
trust in the Crab McCready Ferry Company, despite all the reviews. Now, once your compatriot is here, we can cast off. Pen that map up inside the cabin, will you? It'll be a tricky voyage to Crossbone Cove. I haven't sunk yet. This month.
And so we were off, captained by a man whose body composition had more alcohol in it than a bottle of vodka. And yet he navigated like a seasoned dancer, pirouetting through the treacherous currents with a drunken grace, all the while sipping from a flask that smelled stronger than window cleaner. Crab, I can't complain about your captaincy skills, but I've got to ask, how did you get through those treacherous rocks with so much alcohol in your bloodstream?
Murphy, if I didn't have the alcohol in my bloodstream, I wouldn't be going anywhere near those rocks in the first place.
Good point. You go poke.
I didn't want to disturb the rock pile. I might have made it collapse.
Okay.
It was a pile of rocks, sturdily balanced atop one another.
Muffy.
Hello again, Muffy.
Hello, Murphy.
Any luck finding those fossils?
Nothing. I'm beginning to think this island doesn't
Just
have
the one
any
fossil.
fossils.
Have you found anything at all?
Only these.
Is it diamonds? Oh my god, it is.
Oh my goodness, Muffy! Those are gemstones! Rubies, emeralds, sapphires? This might be genuine pirate treasure.
But they're not fossils, are they? They're nothing more than baubles. They're not the figurative footsteps of ancient behemoths, the skeletal remains of the kings of the prehistoric world. I'll have you know, I'm not conducting this exploration for financial gain, but for the love of dinosaurs. Here, you seem rather entranced by them. You can have them.
I'll take
Gosh, thank you, Muffy. What do you think of Crossbone Cove, Muffy?
I
That's
feel
a
like a
giant
real explorer out here.
X behind you, by the way.
Daring and tranquil isolation. Inaccessible. Miles from civilization.
It's nice to get away from it all, isn't it?
Just the place to build a summer retreat, I'd say. A manor on the cliffside, a pier for the yacht, connect up a road for Rufus, my driver, a few cottages for the staff. Then I'd be able to enjoy the isolation properly.
You haven't seen a cave around here, have you?
I'm afraid not. Why? Have you lost one?
It appears so.
Well, don't give up.
Nothing
Things
to
are
my
always in the
underpants.
last place you look.
Good luck with the fossil hunting.
I'm close. I can feel it. That's what she said.
Uh-huh.
At the far end of Crossbone Cove, all I came across was a wall of rocks and boulders. It seemed the cave I was after had gone missing. The rowboat had no oars, and more importantly, no structural integrity. It wasn't going anywhere. I didn't want to go paddling.
Take your time.
Looking back out through the narrow inlet across the waves, I could see Fort de la Moor, with its ramparts of antique cannons and lighthouse-top tower. Currently, it was shining away from Crossbone Cove.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing I can direct with. Dig it?
Digging through that much rock by hand would have taken months.
Gunpowder?
Blowing my way in was a good idea, but I was going to need a lot more artillery power than a handful of gunpowder.
Okay. Yep. Okay, well, we got gems out of this. We need the lighthouse.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
Isn't there supposed to be a cave here?
Looks like there's been a rock slide. Not unusual on this side of the island. The Caribbean hurricanes hit these coves with full force.
Do you think there's a way into the cave?
That has to be 200 tons of solid rock. The only way you're going to get through there is by blowing a hole in it. And I'm afraid the creaky crab 2 here is too small for artillery.
Alright.
I'd like to head back to Dead Nettle, please.
I'll stay here. Come back to me later. I'm not leaving until I find a fossil. That guy's
Just stay
elevator
there,
doesn't go all the way to the top floor now,
Mambo
does it?
Muffy.
Hop aboard, Murphy.
So, still need to... Okay, let's just take the gems to the jeweler, see what happens. We need to make smoke on a plant pot still, so we can get into the lighthouse, so we can blow up the cave. So we can light the lighthouse, so we can... Okay.
I've got something to sell that I think you'll be very interested in.
Wonderful! What is it you're selling?
These are genuine pirate gems. They were discovered at the treacherously inaccessible Crossbone Cove, where they must have laid undisturbed for 2 centuries. Just imagine their history. Fierce ship battles, sword fights, X marks the spot. They must be priceless.
That's a very exciting story, Murphy. But I'm afraid what we have here is glass.
Glass?
Yes, sea glass. Bits of bottle or a broken lantern, perhaps. They fall into the sea, then get smashed up into little pieces by the rocks. The tide wears them down until you end up with pretty little polished pieces like this.
Does that mean you're not going to buy them off me?
I'm afraid not. But they are pretty. I'll tell you what I'll do. Have a look and see if there's something you'd like to trade them for. Does that sound like a deal?
Sounds like the best deal I'm going to get.
Okay. What am I gonna trade? I don't know what I need.
Could I trade the sea glass for one of the watches?
I'm not so sure some washed-up glass equals the value of one of those timepieces. Perhaps something else?
Could I trade the sea glass for one of these fossils?
Certainly. I think that's within your price range. Which would you like?
The swirly one at the front would be great. Thank you.
Okay. Why not the biggest one? Get the fucking skull. You picked the swirly one?
Pleasure doing business with you.
Ah!
It was the ammonite fossil that I traded sea glass for at the jeweler's.
Praise Helix. That is a very tiny skull. That's not even a dinosaur. Okay, well that didn't get me much. I got a fossil. That's not what I was hoping to get. I got 2 flags now.
It was the pair of cotton flags Crab, the ferryman, had given me, each embroidered with his company logo.
Call him Mumbo. Yeah. But I don't know. Fine. I don't know
Hello
why
again,
I'm
Crab.
doing things.
Hello,
That's
Murphy.
I'd like to head back to Crossbone Cove, please.
Casting off.
Muffy, look what I just found.
Is that what I think it is? A dinosaur fossil?
No.
A memento of the behemoths. A shadow of a bygone age. My very own dinosaur. That's an
shell.
ammonite, that is.
Really not helping here, Crab.
Just saying.
And it was right here where you were searching. You were right after all.
I was right. I'm a real-life paleontologist. This'll show Papa.
Crab, we're heading back to Dead Nettle. Muffy found what he was looking for.
Glad to hear it. Step aboard. Where did your friend run off to so fast?
I have no idea, but I think we made a childhood dream come true tonight.
I am so overwhelmed, I might spew right across the deck.
Okay, I think I just needed to do that so I don't blow him up with a cannon, which is not until later. Oh god, I did it again. I keep solving parts of puzzles that are not relevant yet. Okay, how do I make smoke?
It was the trophy I'd won at the Captain's Club. A gold-plated sphere of solid metal in the shape of a billiard ball.
Wasn't it polished with grease or something?
That didn't work. I didn't need... I decided to leave.
Okay. Some gunpowder in this grill.
Nope.
Why not? It's fun. Come on, it'll be fun. Jeez. Come on, man.
I glanced at the book's cover and was more than.
Okay, why can I interact with the book? Why is it?
I couldn't.
I can interact with the book, not just look at the book. That's Why do I have flags? Still haven't done anything here either. Chicken!
Doris! Cluck, cluck, cluck. Bark.
You want some water? Okay.
I'd bothered the chicken enough.
Have you though? You haven't done anything here.
A large round beam rotated slowly in the beam looked to be driven by the water wheel outside. From the multitude of wires fanning out from the top, it was presumably hooked up to a generator.
Oh wait, there's grease. Can I just grab the grease?
Using one of the cotton flags, I scooped up some of the gloppy grease.
Can I use it again?
I didn't.
We got grease. There was no interact button with the grease. I'm just saying. Okay, we go to the. Oh, fuck. Fine. Keep doing this. I didn't mean to do that. We just go to the fireplace. That's okay. Go to the music room. Music room. Garden. Use the grease on statue automaton. Okay. We're doing things.
Using the flag soaked in grease, I began to oil the automaton's joints.
Coin.
I placed the coin back in the automaton's hand and watched.
Ooh. That's weird. Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that?
The cap of the scroll case opened and revealed something inside.
Ooh.
Well, there's life in the old thing yet. Gives us all hope, doesn't it?
Yeah, I just need some grease.
I picked up the piece of paper that had fallen from the statue. Unrolling it, I discovered it was a death certificate, all filled in except for one key piece of information. The name was missing. It was certainly a clue, but who did it belong to?
Death certificate. This is to certify that has died on the 1st day of April in the year of our Lord 1898, on the 31st day of March in the year. Okay. Respectfully buried. Okay. So we need to find a grave. Oh, we go grave digging. Yay, robbing. Woo! Let's go. My favorite hobby. Let's see. Let's look at some graves, shall we?
I scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't know what I was searching for.
Oh, fuck off.
The death certificate must have been written up in relation to one of these graves, but without the name, I didn't know which grave it was.
Well, you can look for the date, can't you? Yay.
Does this death certificate mean anything to you? The name hasn't been filled in, but it says you were the Undertaker.
Of course I was. Nobody else on the island would do it, now would they?
I was wondering if you remembered who it was you buried.
That was over 30 years ago. Do you know how many bodies I've buried in my career? I couldn't tell one corpse from the other. This may surprise you, but I don't get that attached to them. They don't make for very stimulating conversation.
Is there any way I could find out who it was?
Well, you've got the date they were buried. Maybe there was an obituary.
Thank you.
All right. Newspaper. Wait,
As I returned to the docks, I realized that Dead Nettle's usual smell of sea breeze and rotting fish had been replaced by something far more pleasant. The smoky scent of a fish I thought I recognized.
Oh no. Oh no, he cooked my fish.
Hello again, Mac. I hope you don't mind, but you left your fish hanging there. No sense in letting a fish that size go to waste.
You don't want to eat that.
Cooking it up. It'll be the tastiest fish this side of the Mississippi. We can tuck in as soon as it's
Oh
cooked.
no.
I tried to hide the realization growing on my face. A mouthful of taxidermy stuffing and chipped teeth from the iron horseshoe hidden inside wouldn't be the culinary sensation Ned was after. Sounds great, Ned.
Oh no.
The fish was far too hot to pick up, and I was sure Ned wouldn't have wanted me to extinguish his grill.
Don't touch it now, Mac. It's still cooking. Got to wait until the skin is nice and charred.
Gunpowder.
The fish didn't need seasoning, especially not with gunpowder.
I think it does. I think I need this for the plant pot. Did I just spit somewhere? Yep. Bellows.
If Ned wanted to wait until the fish was cooked to tuck in, it was time to turn up the heat.
Oh no!
Whoa! We don't want you overdone, little fishy. Time to cut you open. Ready for a taste sensation, Mac?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Hand me back that knife, would you?
Hey, kitty.
That's strange. There's something in here. A horseshoe.
Now, how did that get in there?
Mac, I think your fish is stuffed.
Well, knock me over with a herring. I'm shocked. Does this mean my record doesn't count?
I hate to break it to you.
Did I hear what I think I heard? Out of the way, Buster.
Evelyn, what took you so long?
The record-breaking Pancosa was stuffed. The new record was a sham. Murphy, what have you got to say for yourself?
You've caught me red-handed. Well, I don't mean to be coy with you, but this cuts me to the soul. I only entered for the halibut. I can't believe I'm herring this right. I'm cracking up. I'm floundering. I'm carping on and on. I need to clear my head, but let me know if you need anything else from me.
I think you've got more of a future in the funny pages than serious journalism, Murphy. Kips, have you got time for an interview with the Juniper Parish Gazette?
Evelyn homed in on Ned like a dog with a bone and no
Those are all
sense of
terrible.
personal boundaries.
Do you hold any other records?
Oh, I can go to the thing, filing cabinet. Obituaries.
Twins Alea and Layla offer reward for the return of lost rabbit Lynx. The newspapers in the cabinet dated back decades. If I was going to find something specific, I needed to match it up with a date. Using the date from the death certificate, I began to search through the newspaper's archives. And then, I found it. In the bottom corner of the newspaper was a small announcement showing that the person buried on that date was named Eleanor Hines. I ripped out the announcement and replaced the newspaper.
Okay, that wasn't needed. You could have remembered it.
It was the obituary I'd ripped from the newspaper giving the burial date of someone named Eleanor Hines.
McAllen, I told you can't go back there.
Whoops, look at the time. I've really got to be going. I had a name to go along with the death certificate. Now it was time to find out where they were buried.
Oh yeah. But she's been dead for 100 years.
Hey, Mac. Don't be too down about your fish. The waters around here contain all manner of surprises. I reeled in an icebox last week, and a gas cooker the week before that. Just need a lure and a sink, and I can renovate our kitchen back home. Anyway, I don't think I'm going to be delivering to the Captain's Club tonight. If you see old Felix, ask him if they're running low, would you?
I had more important things to focus on than my stomach.
I want to grill.
I decided to... I had more important... It was a...
Fine. Fuck you. Church. It just fucking crashed. There you go. Okay. Uh-huh.
That didn't work. The death certificate must have been written up in relation to one of these graves, but without the name, I didn't know which grave it was.
What do you mean it's right fucking there?
I began searching the graves for the name in the clipping. Eleanor Hines. Aha! I discovered a small headstone at the center of the cemetery, partially covered in moss and lacking any date whatsoever. So this was where Eleanor Hines had been buried. Except, now that I was looking at it etched in large letters, I began to realize something. The name was an anagram. Here lies no one? And if a person wasn't buried
that was
here,
really quick to
what
decipher
was?
that.
To say digging up a grave felt eerie would be an understatement. But if something was down there, I needed to find out what it was.
Okay, if there's lightning striking right now, it's definitely a monkey.
I took out the
reference.
shovel and began to dig.
Okay.
Eventually, I found something. Not a coffin, but instead, a battered old chest.
Ooh, a lens. The tail of
I
the
opened
mermaid.
the chest I dug up from the grave and found two things of interest. A round glass lens and an engraving in the lid of the chest.
Like the
engraving read, "The Tale of the Mermaid."
The wind thing.
I picked up the glass lens.
No, wrong one. Ah, fuck. I keep doing that. Oop. Oop. That one. Okay, we go here. We go here. We go here. We go here. Tail of the Mermaid is pointing... I don't know. East?
That wasn't going to work.
What do you mean that's not going to work? Oh, now it's going to work.
The small lens fit perfectly on the end of the telescope. I immediately looked through it to see what it would reveal. I spy with my little eye the next clue.
Do you? Oh, here you go. This is awkward.
The bayou would have been an easy...
Okay, there we go.
The Tale of the Mermaid. This must have been the location described in the chest's inscription, but looking through the gap in the weather vane, all I could see was darkness. With no easy path to it, I couldn't justify risking my life trekking through overgrown wilderness and the alligator-infested bayou unless I was sure something was there. I needed some way to light up the bayou.
Again with the lighthouse. Okay, do it like this.
Is that Penco's a fish I could smell from the kitchens?
Out on the docks, actually. Ned started up a grill.
I had a Penco's a fish once.
To eat?
No, I could never eat him. He was a pet of mine. Used to swim around in my bathtub, though he didn't much care for the squeeze when Mrs. Pemberley took a bath. Lived to the ripe old age of 13. I had him stuffed and mounted aboard the Spirit Queen
Oh,
to
no.
honor his treasured life. Bernie, I called him.
I had the dawning realization that I knew that fish better than I had expected.
I wonder what happened to him.
Well, he's definitely Bernie now, I can tell you that.
Oh no.
The dry ice clattered into the metal window box.
Missed. Missed. No missed.
Good evening, Captain Moot.
If you say so.
I'm the club's new champion billiards player.
Did you beat old Pemberley?
Beginner's luck, I suppose.
Ha! Looks like all those days at the bays haven't paid off, Gifford. Boy, you'll have to have a party to celebrate.
Sure, Moot. Just make sure to get an invitation so you don't have to crash the party. We all know how much you enjoy crashing things.
So far, I've cheated every single thing.
I better be off.
So long.
I really have no skills. What if we bellow it?
I didn't need to blow on that.
Why not?
I thought it best to leave the dry ice in the window box.
Water? Ah, here we go.
I poured the contents of the bottle onto the dry ice, and immediately it started to evaporate, filling the area with mist.
Ha! Look at that. Look at that. Mist. Mist. Mist.
Waiter!
I'm not the waiter. I'm the billiard champion.
I told you, I don't work here.
Do you know how to work a lock at least?
Sure I do.
Right. Well, the fog's coming in, and someone needs to switch on the lighthouse light. I would do it myself, but that fort's danker than the inside of a sailor's trousers. Use this key to unlock the gate. Then
Because
turn
he
on the
only
light
lights
with
up
the
the
switch on the
lighthouse if there's
ramparts.
mist, so I
Think
needed
you
to
can
make mist
handle
in the
that?
plant pot outside.
I'm on it.
And I used the dry ice. Okay, let's go. That's the only... That was the missing key. Go to the fort. Oh, we gotta meet a cat. I'm gonna meet a cat. Who likes lights?
From the fort ramparts, I had an unobstructed
no
view
cap.
across the entire southeastern coast of the island. Cliffs and crags, waves and water, and an endless horizon.
Oh wait, this is the cannonball. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, we need to light up 2 things. I don't know. Yeah, let's do that one first. First we do gunpowder.
I poured the gunpowder into the cannon.
Then we do shot.
I loaded the billiards trophy into the cannon. Spherical and solid metal. It was the perfect improvised cannonball.
Then we do the ramrod. We learned this from earlier. Sorry, the cat's gone.
I packed in the gunpowder and makeshift cannonball. Now there were just 2 steps remaining. Aim and fire. Whoa!
Dude! You Nimrod! You just dropped a ramrod.
The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience with firearms that 5 steps were required. Gunpowder, shot, ramrod, aim, fire.
Yeah. I don't have a way to light it, do I?
The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did.
Okay, fine. We'll do the other things first. Where's the cat? Maybe the cat will show up. Not yet. Uh-huh. Okay, we go to the thing.
With no easy path to it, I couldn't justify risking my life trekking through overgrown wilderness and the alligator-infested bayou unless I needed...
On the other side. I knew that. Hey, there's a cat. Look, I promise you catch. I will do that one first. Here we go.
Walking into the church...
Shut up. Sorry, I don't know if it was important. Probably not. Okay.
Pressing the button, I noticed something had changed in the stained glass window. Whatever mechanical process it used was a mystery to me, but pressing the button caused the panes of glass to tilt, ever so slightly, so that the white light from the fort was split into 4 different colors that seemed to dance around the window.
Mm-hmm. I need to make it blue, right? What does that mean? There's only one. Okay, let's do green. Oops. That a thing?
With the lighthouse light illuminating the window, I could now...
Okay, what am I actually... Did I see this somewhere? I thought it was blue.
With the lighthouse light. With the light.
Shut up.
With the lighthouse.
Yeah, on the crypt, but...
I couldn't see any way to open the crypt door. Not a doorknob, not a keyhole. Whoever sealed this up intended to seal it up for good.
Oh, it's somewhere. I don't remember where.
I didn't need any more.
Do I just need to get all the blue colors there and the red colors there? Probably.
As soon as the plates in the stained glass window clicked into place, forming a translucent cross at the center, I heard a rumble behind me. The sound of antique machinery somewhere beneath the stone floor.
Yeah, I'm making progress.
The uneven stone staircase descended beneath the church into a dark, narrow tunnel. I considered taking one of the skulls, but each seemed firmly immovable, and...
Why would you think of... I can't find it.
The passageway twisted far away from the church, finally emerging in a round room lit only by a pale shaft of moonlight filtering through a narrow hole above. Tombs surrounded me in solemn silence. I had found the sanctuary crypt. The brickwork was crumbling, and although I couldn't dislodge it with my bare hands, I could tell it wouldn't take much force to break through.
Okay. Devil.
I needed to know what was on the other side of that wall, and this was a situation that called for some straightforward destruction.
Tap, tap, tap. It's only been 30 years. Walls don't crumble that quick, do they? Ah!
I examined the skeleton for clues, but only his key seemed of any value.
Wow.
You're free now,
worthless,
Yardley. He can't keep you imprisoned anymore.
We got a key! Huzzah!
So you are the mortal who is trying to find the lost treasure of Belmore Manor before me.
Rackham.
You know who I am. Surely you must also know that you have started down a foolish path. It will only end in your death, Murphy McCallan.
I know all about your plan, Rackham.
My plan will succeed with or without your interference. I'm afraid you're making a terrible mistake, McCallan. For your own sake, I suggest you leave this island for good.
Never. Whether you like it or not, I'm part of this story now, too.
Don't let it be said I didn't warn you. If you're so interested in being friends with the dead, perhaps it's time you joined them. Just as Yardley
Oh, I
Belmore
hope
was
people are not
entombed
stuck in
alive,
ads right now.
so shall you be.
Oh, he just fucking killed me.
Rackham's spell had transported me somewhere I couldn't immediately place. I was lying down, my arms pinned to the side of me, my hands only able to feel the grain of the wooden boards to the sides and above and below me. And then I heard the noise, something thudding on the boards above me. That's when I realized I was being buried alive.
Oh, that's not helpful. Pliers.
Pulling the nails out of the coffin lid only would have worked if I'd...
Shut up.
There wasn't room to...
Screwjack.
I fumbled in my pockets and took out the screwjack, bracing it between the floor and the lid. With each crank, the pressure grew and grew, until finally...
Sorry, mate.
Hey! Could you get me out of here?
Murphy? What are you doing down there?
Trying to not be down here.
I'll go fetch a ladder. Don't go anywhere.
Where do you think I could go? Before I'd even reached the top of the ladder, Edgar had fled to the safety of his shack, far away from the grave where he'd inadvertently tried to bury me. But one good thing had come out of it. Now I had Yardley's key.
Huzzah!
I thought back to the mysterious darkness within the mermaid's tail I could see from the Belmore Manor cupola. I realized the lighthouse light was shining in the right direction, but it was far too far away to light up that part of the island, blocked by the rocky cliffs. If I was going to illuminate the bayou, I needed a way of doing it that was much closer. With no easy path to it, I couldn't justify risking my life trekking through overgrown wilderness and the alligator-infested. I needed to light up the bayou. I needed something closer to home.
Wait, is it all... Oh. I need something to light things with. Wait, is there another ad break? Or did it just start? Maybe it was the start to the ad break. I'm sorry. Uh-huh. Everything's fine.
There was nothing else of interest in the trunk.
Okay. Oh. I need a lighter.
Welcome.
I found Yardley's key.
Wonderful. Protect it with your life.
Okay. Well, that didn't help. Oh, that's good.
Hey, Mac. Don't be too down about your fish. The waters around here contain all I reeled in and I just need a lure in the sink. Anyway, if you see...
I decided to leave. The fish was far too hot to pick up, and I was sure Ned wouldn't have wanted me to extinguish his grill. I needed to think of something else.
Fire!
I didn't have time.
I want fire! Put it in a bottle.
I needed to...
What do you mean? Grease.
I didn't need...
Well, I do want to make it greasy, though.
I could...
Why not?
I didn't... The fish was far too hot to pick up.
I wish I would just do the sidebar ads. They're annoying, but don't interrupt. Yeah. Yeah. I think they were experimenting with that. I don't know if that's a setting I can turn on. It's either this or pre-roll ads, which pop up every time someone joins the stream, so that affects everyone. Especially raids. Yeah, just side ones would be fine. Do you have any thing to light things?
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
What was that puppet show you were watching?
A bastardization of the Commedia dell'arte. You know, I don't even think they're Italian. Shave the moustaches off, and they'd look exactly like two guys I saw down at the Absinthe Bar a few weeks ago.
Ah, do you think they're really locals?
Worse than that. I think they're Floridians.
Oh, God.
Does anyone else perform here?
On the Plaza del Pez? Oh, sure. We're plagued by performers. Last week, some guy painted himself silver, shoved a steel rod up his sleeve, then stood there pretending he could float on air.
Sounds magical.
It wasn't magical when Mrs. Grotke took a tumble and tried to steady herself on him. Knocked the guy right into the bay. He might have been able to float on air, but he sure couldn't float on water.
Oh, no.
Are you not a fan of the theater?
Quite the contrary. I dreamed of one day treading the boards, basking in the limelight.
What would your act have been?
Hypnosis. Ever since I was a boy, I would practice for hours, honing my hypnotic stare.
Were you any good at it?
I don't know. I never tried it out other than in the mirror. But anytime I hear a bell ring, I do start clucking like a chicken.
Have you ever auditioned for the local theater?
At the Calliope? No, I can't say that I have. I always felt that the innate connection between the performer and the audience was disrupted by the proscenium arch. An actor should get out among the spectators, simultaneously a symbol and a reflection of the society they find themselves in. A commentary on the bourgeoisie that belongs within the everyday experience, not locked away behind an entry fee.
And you think that can come across in street theater?
Of course. Unless you're a mime, then you just look silly.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Okay, but how do I light things? Ah. Let's check out Spirit Queen. Isn't much here. Let's see.
I may have been new to the bayou, but even I knew that...
Oh, a crank.
I may have been new... There wasn't anything to do with the lantern.
I think it's some.
The ragged coast of Devil's Rock stretched into the distance. So many coves and caves along the coast, it was difficult to make out what was what. Crossbone Cove lay somewhere out there, but I would need some way of knowing which one it was.
Oh. That enough?
The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous... With so many coves and caves along the coast, it was difficult to make out what was what. Crossbone Cove lay somewhere out there, but I would need some way of knowing what...
Alright, fine, fine. Jesus.
Returning to Crossbone Cove, I discovered the lighthouse at Fort de la Moor was now illuminating the inside of the cove.
What if we put a flag up here?
I needed to think of something else.
Well, fuck you then. The brooch. Brooch.
Hey, Crab, what is this thing?
Ah, there's a cairn. Probably built centuries ago.
What was it used for?
The cairns were used by pirates as markers. You see, with all these coves and caves along the coastline, it'd be easy to lose track of which one held the booty. So they'd stack up the rocks and put something reflective on top, like a shard of metal from a broken cutlass or a handheld mirror. Then, as they'd sail the coast, they'd shine their lanterns across the beaches, and if they saw something reflect back, they knew that's where they'd hidden the stolen loot.
Do you think the cove still has treasure?
I don't think so. What's the point of hiding gold and jewels if you don't come back to collect and spend them?
I mean, they might die before.
As I placed the polished brooch on the cairn, it caught the light of the lighthouse beam and reflected it back fantastically, like a signal mirror.
So, do I just not need anything to light the cannon with? Is that...
The red light must have been the reflection of the brooch I'd planted, showing the exact location of Crossbone Cove. The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience with firearms that 5 steps were required. Gunpowder, shot, ramrod, aim, fire.
Yeah, do the fire part. Crank it.
That didn't work.
I nidvisti. Quote from Schmack.
Ooh, Schmack. That's,
I didn't...
You blow it. You need to blow it.
The cannon looked like... The cannon... I didn't need to make that greasy.
Why not?
That didn't...
Fine.
I didn't have... The central tower of the fort housed a large electric lighthouse.
We are so close solving things, but I'm missing one part.
An antique stove burned quietly in the corner of the tumble-down shack.
Can I light a flag?
Nope.
Okay. Can I light a greased-up flag?
I didn't need to make that.
No, I don't need to.
I didn't need. Good evening, Edgar.
Murphy, just the person I was hoping to see. I was walking through the cemetery just before and nearly broke my neck falling into a big old hole I definitely don't remember digging. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
A hole? You know, I have seen it. Almost went head over heels into it myself. Are you sure you didn't dig it?
Of course I didn't. And if I didn't, who or what did?
Maybe it was moles? Big ones. Really big ones.
Moles? Yeah, my doctor did say I should keep an eye on them.
I found a way into the sanctuary crypt.
You got yourself in there? I thought that place was closed up tighter than a jar of pickles dipped in super glue.
I certainly did. The pattern on the entrance was a clue to a secret passage from the church.
Well, I'm envious, Murphy. That's the kind of place I can only dream of ending up.
A dank old crypt?
For some, but I see a nice, quiet atmosphere. Plenty of legroom, no nosy neighbors to interrupt your rest. Those skeletons in there don't know how good they have it. It's only us living folk who can actually appreciate it. In my opinion, death's wasted on the dead.
Yeah.
Can you believe you almost buried me alive?
If anybody asks you, that never happened. One word of this gets out, and I'll never be allowed near a coffin again.
I best be running along.
Goodbye.
I didn't need to shake the coffin anymore.
Okay. I'm lost? Anything here I missed?
I couldn't reach the chandelier.
Oh. Wait, what if I can get a candle?
As I stepped across the stone threshold of the crypt, it struck me that I was the first person to do so in decades. Footsteps that Yardley never had the chance to make.
Oh, quit being so dramatic. Jesus. There's literally nothing to interact with here. Don't know why I went that way. Can I steal the ladder?
It was the ladder that...
Doesn't look like
I didn't need to climb back down into the grave.
It's an eyeball, not interacting. I just need a fire. Wait, is there anything here I can use? Is there a lighter?
I've seen Willie in the open. Quote from Vistex.
I have seen Willie in the open. Ooh! Oops.
placed the first key into the mantelpiece.
Burning ship. Oh, the Queen's Spirit Queen. Everything's fucking electric.
I didn't have any. The pot was practically empty again, with only a few. Nope. I didn't need to make that green. I didn't have time for housework.
Did that thing just blink?
I didn't.
Relight my fire.
After my escapades with the fish and its hidden horseshoe, I had had quite enough. I considered looking through the I picked up another firework.
Sure, why not?
There was nothing large. Weapons weren't my style. Besides, most of them were secured to the wall.
You got flimsy arms. What do I do? Shut up. Alright, oh, we're getting down on items, that's good.
Welcome back,
I have some more questions.
Ask away.
Nope, you're not.
May fate.
table was too large for one person to move. Hello again, Mrs. Craddock. I heard you had a run-in with Sebastian Bach and his marbles.
Oh, goodness gracious. You must be talking about the marble he found in Mr. Beaumont's chambers, I presume.
That's right. What happened to it?
Well, that little deviant was supposed to be making himself useful as a page boy by watching over Mrs. Pritchett, our most elderly guest. Instead, with a single flick, Sebastian managed to bounce his marble off the skirting board, ricochet it off the chandelier, and land it right on top of Mrs. Pritchett's hairpiece.
Well, kids will be kids, I suppose, as long as he got the marble back.
It wasn't a marble at all. It was Mr. Beaumont's glass eye. And you know what he said? He said he was keeping an eye on her like he was told.
I'll leave you to get on with your...
How
Why do I still have this?
It was the cotton flag that Crab, the ferryman, had given me, embroidered with his...
Shh. Ortis.
The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience...
Hey, just fucking shoot it.
The red light must have been the... I decided to leave the light... The cannon... Can't.
It's more of a can't, isn't it?
The red light must have been the reflection of the... The red light must have... The red light must have been the reflection of the brooch I'd planted, showing the exact location of Crossbone Cove. An old cannon still sat on the ramparts, ready to fire upon enemy ships.
Yeah.
That didn't work.
Well, I mean, fair.
Murphy, the Devil's Rock Devil's up to his old tricks again.
Oh no, what's he done this time?
I heard that he's committed arson of the Spirit Queen riverboat, practiced black magic, vandalized one of the cemetery's crypts, cavorted with rum runners, provoked public disorder at the puppet theater, operated a lighthouse without proper training, dug up graves. Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
The Devil's Rock Devil continues to elude us.
I didn't want to get ink all over me trying to carry the canister around. The editor was busy at work with spectacles perched on her nose, and it looked so... I didn't need to bother Evelyn again by...
Yeah. What else can I do?
Hello again, Felix.
Hello again, sir.
Felix, I'm the new billiards champion of the Captain's Club.
You beat Captain Pemberley?
I certainly did.
Oh, thank goodness. Maybe he'll have a rest from it for a little bit. We haven't been able to pry him away from that table for months. I've been hiding those billiard balls, one a week since August. The guy won't give it up. It's cost the club a fortune in billiard chalk.
Ned Kipps wants me to ask if you need any more fish for the Captain's Club.
I'm afraid we're not serving food tonight. Chef's come down with a case of gastroenteritis from undercooked fish, ironically. But if we did need some, I'd be rather wary of getting it from the Dead Nettle Pier based on the rumors I've heard. A horseshoe and a pencosa. I wonder what aquatic ironmongery will be next. A candlestick and a catfish, perhaps?
I best be casting off.
Farewell, Captain.
Good evening, Captain Moot.
If you say so.
I switched on the lighthouse light.
Do you want a medal?
I better be.
So long.
What a dick.
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallum.
Don't tell anyone I told you this, but the maitre d' has been hiding the billiard balls. That's why you don't have enough to play a full game.
Felix has been purloining my balls?
Every week for 3 months.
Well, I feel tremendously violated. I shall be writing a letter of complaint to the club secretary. A man's balls are sacred.
Billiard balls?
Absolutely.
I best be...
Farewell, Captain McCallum.
Okay.
I decided to leave to make use of that. I had more. The fish was far. I had more important things. It was a.
I want it.
I didn't need to dust that. Nope.
God damn it. What do I do? So annoying.
Welcome back.
I had nothing else to ask him.
Oh. Uh-huh.
With the goldfish now swimming around happily inside it, I thought it best to leave it where it was. The gold.
Okay. Nope, nothing here. Does McGrady have anything?
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'll talk.
Goodbye.
Oops. I mean to do that. Well.
Despite the age of the mill, the buzzsaw still looked sharp. I didn't want to touch it. I hadn't seen something with that many scary-looking teeth since Old Lady Malloy's German Shepherd got loose on my 10th birthday.
Oddly specific. Use a crank on it?
I couldn't do...
What's the point of this place? Alright, Hey, the chicken moved.
Doris! Cluck, cluck, cluck. Bark.
Now we wait. There we go.
The wood was old and rotting. It wasn't going to be of any use. And who knew what critters might have made their homes inside the pile?
Hello, the chicken.
I couldn't do that.
You can. You already did that before. Maybe... They know something?
Then we take over the monkey bars and rename it Fort Mallory.
Ah! Look who's back.
I didn't need... The teapot was empty. I wasn't going to... I didn't need...
Psh. I'm annoyed because this will probably be over soon if I solve one more puzzle and then I turn on hints. Fine, we'll turn on hints.
Maybe there was something that would be useful to me in the Captain's Club courtyard.
What? That's matchbooks. Thank you.
These are complimentary matchbooks for members only.
I am a member.
Oh, yes. How silly of me to forget.
Okay, we can complete the game now. Everything's fine.
I took a match out of the matchbook, dragged it against the striker, and lit the firework. A telescope. Illuminated by the glow of the fireworks, I could see something through the mermaid weather vane. It looked like a wishing well.
Oh? New location just dropped. Okay.
My route to the well had me clambering over fallen tupelo trees and trudging through knee-deep water, lit only by moonlight and accompanied only by the overly curious critters of the bayou. But eventually, I found it. I looked down the well. I couldn't see the bottom. Perhaps the darkness concealed the next step of my treasure hunt, if I could find a way down into it.
Uh-huh.
The crank slid into the gear mechanism perfectly.
I wanted the odds. It's weird.
The rope was already lowered.
Oh.
I'd heard of throwing a coin down a well to make a wish, but never of throwing yourself down. I just had to hope a 30-year-old rope could still hold my weight.
Sure. You're 2D. You don't weigh much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, well, well.
With some luck, I found I'd landed on a metal platform jutting out into the hollow of the well. Clearly, I wasn't the first person to come down here, although the previous visitor might have arrived here more gracefully. I picked up the rope and the spindle it was attached to.
Luckily, this metal platform broke my fall.
Unless I planned on jumping even further down into the well, the alcove looked like the only route out. But as I ran my hands over the bumps in the darkness, I couldn't find anything but cold, wet stone. If there was something there, I'd need some illumination to find it.
Yeah.
I would have burned my... Knowing how flammable the grease-soaked cotton would be, I wrapped it around the spindle to form a rudimentary torch.
Look at me solving puzzles. Instantly. If I just know where to click.
I took a match out of the matchbook, careful not to drop it onto the wet floor, and ignited the torch. The torch burned brightly, dancing, and that's when I saw it. Hidden within the rock face was a small metal...
You talk too much.
I pressed the button and immediately heard the sound of sparking electricity, seemingly coming from within the rocks themselves. And then... the torch was in a good place where it was.
Why not take it with you? Okay, dude.
The passageway meandered like a labyrinth through the underground rock. With each step, I felt more and more lost, and ready to turn back. Then up ahead, I saw a glimmer of light.
I wonder where we end up.
The top of the stairs appeared to be a dead end, but the wooden board blocking my way and the muffled sounds of electricity suggested there was more to this passageway than met the eye. I placed my hands on the obstruction and pushed.
Ah.
I emerged into a dimly lit office that seemed to have been taken over by frighteningly active machinery, and from the familiar groaning of wood, I realized where I was.
Oh, it's the mill! We're in the mill!
I solved your treasure hunt, Cecil. I hope you don't mind me taking this as my reward.
I grow weary of your inability to heed my warning, Murphy McCallan. No good shall come from you pursuing this.
What you've done to Abigail Belmore cannot be allowed to continue.
Abigail Belmore is dead, as will you be, if you continue this pathetic charade.
She deserves to be free, just like all the ghosts of the manor.
You haven't learnt, have you, McCallan? Everything you've done so far has just made the situation worse. Now is the time to back out.
I'll never do that, Rackham. Finding the treasure is more important to me now than it's ever been.
Then I hope it's a cause you're willing to die for. Just as Cecil Belmore's blood poured from his body, so shall yours.
Nope. Oh god, the buzzsaw, the buzzsaw. He's gotta put me on the buzzsaw.
Rackham's telekinetic powers had dropped me onto the mill's conveyor belt. My wrists and ankles now tied with the same wire that was strewn about the mill. But at least the buzzsaw wasn't on.
Uh-oh.
And then it got even worse.
Uh-oh. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Can't do anything. Nope.
With inches to spare, the belt snagged on the warping wooden frame and gave me a chance of escape. Acutely aware that it could catch again any moment and send me hurtling into the spinning blade. With my hands and feet bound, I couldn't reach. I considered touching the spinning blade, but I was quite attached to my hand, and I wanted to keep it that way. No matter how hard I pulled, I didn't have the maneuverability to roll up. I needed to That's it. No matter how hard I considered touching the spinning blade, but I would...
Put your hands at the fucking blade, mate. Jesus.
Each of the boards on... either... The buzzsaw spun so fast it was a blur, but I remembered every one of those jagged teeth and what they'd do to my... No matter how hard the same wire that festooned the mill was now tightly securing my ankles.
Very loud.
No matter how hard I pulled, I couldn't snap it. I didn't have the maneuverability to roll up.
God, this is annoying.
Carefully, I held the wire wrapped around my wrists against the spinning blade. It cut through them like butter, just like it would do to me if I couldn't get my ankles free. With seconds left, I hacked into the wires with the scissors and just managed to cut through them. With my legs free, I swung myself off the conveyor belt. I had survived being cut in half, and now I had Cecil's key.
I'm pretty sure I did the hands on the blade the first time. Sorry. Oh god, everything's fine. Uh-huh. Oops.
the brooch at Crossbone Cove reflecting light back from the lighthouse, I knew exactly where to aim. I took a match out of the matchbook and lit the cannon's fuse. I felt like a pirate captain about to unleash a broadside barrage. Ready the cannons, you scurvy scallywags! Pull the ship to port, down with the mainsail! Buckle your swash and
Kept saying you didn't want to put his hands there. Like, what? A diggity.
That looks like it might have worked.
Oops. God, stop pressing that button. Okay.
Well, blow. Did you do this, Murphy?
I needed to find a way in.
Well, Aladdin, I think you found your magic cave.
Guess Aladdin is an old story.
The cannon fire had worked. The boulders that had fallen in the rock slide were now rubble strewn across the beach, revealing what I'd been searching for, the dark cave winding into the cliffside. A ghostly glow flickered from the far end of the cave as I slipped on the seaweed-covered rocks trying to reach it. I began to fear the worst, but as I emerged in the subterranean chamber...
Yeah, you don't have to describe everything, mate.
I found you, Xavier. Your final expedition won't have been in vain.
Murphy McCallan, you will pay for your insolence.
I have the third key now, Rackham. The treasure doesn't belong to you. I will get to the Belmore treasure before you.
Do you think this is a game, Murphy McCallan? You are toying with things beyond your understanding.
I think you're just nervous that I'm closer to finding the treasure than you are.
I will not be defeated by a mere mortal, even if you claim the treasure. I will haunt you to the ends of the earth. There will be no escape from the terror and misery I will bring down upon you. Each time you sleep, I will turn your every dream into an unending nightmare.
I've survived your attempts to kill me twice now, Rackham. Maybe you're not as powerful as you think you are.
Even with the 3 keys, do you really think you can beat me to the treasure, Murphy? You are a mortal. I am an all-powerful spirit. I have looked upon the face of death, and still I remain here. Now it's time for you to look upon death too.
I'm literally looking upon
Just
death.
as Xavier Belmore drowned in the rising tide of this cave, so shall you.
Quick, stand still and do nothing.
When Rackham's earthquake finally stopped, I realized the route I'd followed into the cave was blocked. Tons of impenetrable rock and rubble now stood between me and the outside world. I was trapped. The only source of light was the glowing algae in the water, but even that dimmed to darkness when it went undisturbed in the quiet cave. At any point, the cave could fill up with seawater, drowning me just as it had Xavier. I needed to find a way out.
Ah, I forget. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What were you doing? Oh, blueprints. Nice.
As I stood still, I noticed the algae beginning to dim. I'd read that its glow was triggered by vibrations, and without my footsteps, it was getting darker. I didn't need to bother Xavier.
Okay.
I didn't know if my mind was playing tricks on me, but the rock formations in the cave
Finished it.
began to look like a skull and crossbones. So
It is a monkey
that's why they
island, like-
call it that. I wasn't going to be able to pick up the algae with my bare hands.
Auto. Yeah, we're doing a point-and-click adventure. Almost done, hopefully.
I scooped up some of the algae water. With a quick shake to agitate it, the bottle began to shine like a blue lantern.
Okay.
I didn't know if my mind was playing tricks on me, but the rock formations in the cave began to look like a skull and crossbones. So that's why they...
Okay. What do I...
I didn't need to pour algae. I didn't...
Wait, what's that?
As the darkness dimmed in the cave, I began to make out a faint luminescence in the form of a whirlpool. Some turbulence beneath the water was making the algae glow, and I hoped it might be an underwater tunnel. The lights below the water didn't offer much chance of escape, but at least it was better than waiting to drown in the cave. Using the bottle of algae as an underwater lantern, I waded into the water, then dived down below the surface.
Okay, I got like 3 times the end credits and blueprints, okay? I can't help the game never ending.
The underwater tunnels felt like a maze. I pulled myself past jagged rocks and twisting passages, with only the ethereal blue glow of the algae to light my way, until finally, with only seconds of air left in my lungs, I reached the surface.
6 months.
Murphy,
Oh God.
what are you doing over there? It's dangerous to swim out here, you know. You could get
There
washed
is much.
into a sea cave or something.
Oh yeah, we could have done that, yeah.
Thanks for the advice, Crab. I'll make a note of that.
Let's
Green
not
from
go
the
into
seawater
caves.
I'd swallowed, I could at least say I'd survived being drowned. And now I had Xavier's key. That was it. All 3 skeleton keys. Now it was time to open the vault.
Yeah. Oh, gotta press the button again.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
Hello there.
Hello there.
I'm going to...
Good luck.
Oh, I can't fast travel? Oh, fuck you.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello.
I'd like to...
Hop aboard.
Alright, let's solve this stuff. No, I should have pressed the fucking fireplace button. That's okay. Had to get.
Yes, yes, Sirart got me sexy panties. Quote from Visti.
I placed the second key... I placed the 3rd key into the mantelpiece and immediately heard a click.
Yeah, this game is heavily inspired by Monkey Island, but the main character isn't as charismatic. Yes, Obi-Wan Kenobi is in the game. Thank you for the follow. Oh, oh, oh.
I didn't know what exactly I was going to discover beneath the house, but it was time to find out.
You talk too much.
I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
This is the only way to save everyone in the house. I need to see what's down there.
A cry for help will make no sound, with secrets deep below the ground. Dare he walk into the black, for once he's in, he won't come back.
Okay, why do you have to be so creepy? Why did they hire such a creepy maid? What's the point of that? Part 4! Oh god. This is gonna last a lot longer.
The staircase coiled down and down beneath the house, carved out of the very rock the house sat on. Lit only by flickering lanterns, I worked my way towards the green glow beckoning me at the end of the tunnel. Finally passing through the frame of a large metal door and into the Belmore Vault. That must have been the treasure coffin. The same one the Belmore brothers traded for in the Caribbean. And that meant I had a pretty good guess what was inside, if I could find a way to reach it.
Maybe someone's done. Oh, wheel.
I reached down to the hand wheel and pulled it from the glowing water, careful not to splash any on myself.
Why is it so green? We can complete it in 20 minutes. Uh-huh. Wheel. There. Wheel. Bam. Wheel.
The hand wheel slotted perfectly onto the axle of the crane.
Maybe. Oh. Sorry, I cranked it too hard. I broke it. Should be a stone in here that sucks people's souls that you can take their life force, basically. It's basically a vampire.
As I peered into the coffin, I saw for the first time the cursed artifact that had caused all of this. The coffin stone. Its surface is black as brimstone, each crack faceted like an emerald. Simultaneously beautiful and terrifying.
Yeah, just grab it with your hands.
And so the elusive artifact is found.
Rackham, you've lost. I found the coffin stone before you. Your plan has failed.
Congratulations, Murphy McCallan. But now I think it's time you hand it over to me.
I'll never give it to you.
Give it to me, or die.
You've attempted to kill me 3 times now, and every time you've failed. You don't scare me anymore.
Yes. How convenient that you managed to escape 3 times. Such failure on my part would be terribly embarrassing. It's almost as though it was planned that way.
Planned?
Could perhaps the perpetual threat of an evil phantom have motivated you to quicken your pace in finding the coffin stone? Without a demonstration of the threat, you might well have walked away. But you did exactly as I wanted. My powers outside this house may have been constrained to mere projections, and yet everything I needed was accomplished by you.
You wanted me to find the stone?
Now the foolish mortal understands. And just as you hold something valuable to me, I hold something that is valuable to you.
Wait, I don't care for her.
Are you okay?
I'm afraid she's very much under my spell again, McCallan. And for the final time, too. Her final struggle to escape the spell. All that energy she spent to warn you. Wasted on someone as worthless as you. Now, because of it, she's trapped forever.
I'll save her.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
I'll use the coffin stone to save her.
You know nothing about the stone, McCallan. Do you even know how to use its powers?
I know enough to not let you have it.
Let me tell you the final piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, let's monologue.
The Belmore treasure will belong to me. For years, I have studied and mastered powers beyond anything you could know. I deserve that stone. But as you've come to learn, Murphy McCallan, this magical artifact has one important rule. It will only work for its rightful owner. It cannot be stolen.
It's all hand-drawn. They haven't made another game.
It can only be bought or traded or inherited. I knew the Belmores would never sell or trade it to me of their own volition. But if I were to marry Abigail, all our worldly goods would become one another's. If she inherited the entire Belmore estate.
Yeah, that's
perhaps I underestimated her infatuation with that sailor. The need to look into the eyes of her true love as she vows I do. But tonight, it's time to perform the wedding again. And if she needs to gaze into her true love's eyes to go through with it, this time I will make that happen. Don't you remember yet, Murphy? Only you could be lured to the island. Only you could summon the spirits of the house. Only you heard the call of the treasure within. You've been here before.
What?
Walking through the port town of Deadnettle, I could sense its history in every stone, brick, and plank.
I know what your mind sees when your eyelids close. Tell me, Murphy, what do you dream of?
I've been dreaming about this treasure since I first read about it. It's like it's calling for me to find it.
It's like it can infect your dreams.
Even without lights on, it felt like something inside the house was calling me, or warning me.
I suppose fate will always bring two soulmates together, even when they least expect it.
It's very rare for someone to come back from the other side. It can happen.
Am I the reincarnation of the
ghost
sailor?
Story, now it's your story too.
You came back.
You were the sailor, Murphy McCallum. Welcome home.
It felt like I was falling through every memory of my life, and then every memory of the life I once lived. The realization crystallizing in my mind like a flash of lightning. I was the sailor. I remembered everything. An entire relationship coursing through my mind in seconds. And the tragic way it ended. But I'd come back. For her. Abigail, you don't have to marry him. I remember. I loved you. I still love you.
It's too late, McCallum. She's my bride to be now.
And now he's gonna trade her for the stone.
She broke free of the spell the last time you tried to make her say I do. She'll do it again. It's me she wants to marry.
You're right about that. This time, it'll be your eyes she sees before her. I promised you death, Murphy, and I intend to deliver. For 33 years, I was trapped in this house. Now you'll be trapped here for eternity.
Oop. That's not good. Front fell off. He came inside
Such
me.
a feeble vessel, but I'll have to make do. Do excuse me, Mr. McCallan. I have a wedding I'm running frightfully late for, and I'd just die if I missed it.
I feel like he could have just asked him if we wanted to trade her
That's
for the
how I
stone.
died.
But
My body torn from its spirit, and
Guess
then
I don't own
possessed
it.
by Rackham for his evil ends. All those times I'd read about the ghosts of Belmore Manor, and now I was one of them. But just like those ghosts, death wouldn't be the end for me.
goes to your mouth, man.
If I could escape the vault.
There you go.
Looking back into the treasure coffin, I found it now contained all the items I'd collected on my adventure.
Oh, luckily.
I gathered up all the belongings I'd been carrying. Rackham might not see their purpose, but if they'd helped me out once, they might be useful again.
God, I got all my junk.
It was a manuscript that looked hundreds of years old, with the instructions.
Yeah, can I use the manuscript on the coffin? That's the same symbols, right? Nope, and indirect. Ooh, cool. Put it in my pocket, Schmack. Jeez. Not my coffin.
I tried with all my might to open the vault door, but with no luck. It had been locked from the other side.
Ah, man. I'm all out of ideas.
I tried with all my might to...
Oh, I didn't.
Holding the door in place was a pair of metal hinges that each looked like they'd begun to fracture. but pulling at them with my fingers would do nothing.
Oh, if only I had a thing that does that.
There was nothing on the hinges for the pliers to get purchase on.
Fuck off. Corkscrew.
The auger wasn't strong enough to get through the reinforced.
Rope.
I could.
Shovel.
I may not have been able to get through the vault door with brute force.
A shovel?
But I could certainly make an impact on its hinges.
I feel like pliers would have made more sense. But sure, go for shovel. Shouldn't that fall over?
I tried with all my might to open the vault door, but with no luck. It had been locked from the other side. Even with the hinges broken, the vault door was far too heavy for me to move with my bare hands.
Alright. Drank the shit.
It was the crane hook dangling at the end of the chain. The hook hung out of reach.
What do you mean out of reach? It's right there. Oops.
I had once won a wooden whistle in a lasso game at the county fair. Now it was time to play the game with a little more on the line.
That is a terrible price. A wooden whistle. Take your time.
I attached the heavy metal hook to the handle. Well, I hope that holds.
Seriously, don't have to describe every single thing you do. Oh! Alright.
The vault door went crashing into the spirit water below.
Yeah.
With no time to lose, I needed to get to the ballroom.
The monologuing. Ballroom. Oh, there.
We are gathered
Do
here
I need to
today
spritz them with
join
root
Abigail
beer?
Belmore and Murphy McCallan in holy matrimony.
Rackham's plan was taking shape. At the far end of the ballroom, Father Foskett was delivering the rites that would wed Abigail to Rackham, even if he'd possessed my body to do it. I needed to stop the wedding, and I didn't have much time left at all.
Blow him away.
I didn't need to blow on that.
Come on, blow
Couldn't
yourself.
go any further and risk Rackham seeing me before I was ready to confront him.
Oh. Apparently I can't just walk. Oh, he does more things. Where did you come from?
Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
It is certainly not a good evening. The kitchens aren't prepared, the flower arrangements are a shambles, and they've changed the schedule 3 times already.
The schedule?
Right behind me in black and white. And am I even permitted to see the wedding? Of course not, in case any guests arrive late. Through a door we're supernaturally barred from passing through. I almost daren't say it, but I'm on the verge of resigning my duties. I am the head of housekeeping. I deserve respect.
What did you say was on the chalkboard?
As I said, I've spent the past 40 minutes writing that up, with all the calligraphic flair my teachers taught me in preparatory school. And now I'm hearing rumors that the schedule is going to change. No self-respecting housekeeper should have to deal with so much in such a short period. One more change, and I shall be handing in my notice.
Ooh.
I need to stop the wedding.
You shall do no such thing. I've put a lot of work into this event, and I won't have an off-the-street gutter snipe like you interrupting it. I'm barely hanging on as it is.
Yeah.
Goodbye,
Goodbye, indeed.
The delicately drawn writing on the chalkboard listed the schedule of events for the wedding.
Uh-huh. Yeah, some...
The feathers were too soft to clean the chalkboard.
Bullshit.
Don't you touch that!
Blow on it.
I wasn't going to be able to blow the chalk off with the bellows.
Yeah, you are. Hit it with a shovel. Apparently
I
that solves
couldn't
a
do
lot of
that.
things. Okay, fine. Rope?
I needed...
Fuck you then. Lick it. Oh, that's green. That's not right.
The flames in the fireplace glowed green, and I remembered the fire I escaped aboard the Spirit Queen. It wasn't a good sign.
Mm-hmm. Capture the flame.
That didn't...
Fine.
Good evening, Colonel.
Hi.
No, thank you. I don't have an appetite. Leave it there, boy. I'm saving it for the toast.
It was clear that if I wanted it, I was going to have to persuade the Colonel to let me take it. A tricky task when he was deafer than Beethoven wearing earmuffs. I thought I'd keep that to myself. That didn't work.
Say hi to my body. Hi, buddy.
It was a strange feeling, staring at a decaying skeletal body that, once upon a time, used to be me. Knowing the skeleton belonged to a former version of myself, I didn't feel quite as uneasy taking a piece of it.
What do you mean? Why do I have my finger?
It was the bony finger I'd broken off the skeleton of my former body. Not many people could count to 11 on their own fingers.
Yeah. Nice. No. Feller? Anything here? Why did I take my finger? Can I take this now?
There was nothing large.
You don't know.
Walking back into the conservatory, I could hear the outer casing of the automaton had been removed. Clearly, Rupert was undertaking some maintenance on it.
He's doing a great job, mate.
The gardener's hand-painted sign of a human skull surrounded by electricity bolts clearly warned me to stay away if I didn't want to get electrocuted.
I'm a ghost. Okay, with a finger.
Nope.
What do you mean?
The interior of the automaton was laced with wires, fuses, and other dangerous-looking electrical devices. Even as a ghost, it didn't feel safe to touch anything inside it.
Coward. Mm-hmm.
The door was locked again.
Oh, that's not good.
The door was... Abigail had gone, and so had the final tokens of her happiness.
Wow, that's depressing.
I couldn't see anything special about the phonograph. Playing the phonograph wouldn't have been any help anymore. I picked up the horn.
Okay. Wait, what's over here? Locked. Anything in the chest?
The trunk was empty. You're not going to get away with this, Rackham.
I might. Okay, we got a thing in gym, music room, trophy room.
Would you like your ear trumpet back?
It's no use. I can't hear a blasted thing you say. I wish I had my ear trumpet back.
I'll take that as a yes.
Oh, thank you, my boy. I suppose now that Foskett's not here, I can enjoy a little peace again.
Why aren't you at the ceremony?
The ceremony?
I think everybody's gone through to the ballroom for the wedding.
Well, I didn't hear an announcement.
I wondered why. Good evening, Colonel.
Oh.
I need to stop the wedding.
An objection? Oh, how exciting! I objected at a wedding once. The unfortunate part was that I was the groom.
Do excuse me. I'll be back.
I'll drink to that.
Would you like me to top off your drink?
Oh, yes, my boy. Good plan. I meant to save it for the toast, but who can blame a man when such temptation is right in front of him?
I think they did, yeah.
It was a bulbous glass half filled with rum. I suppose that observation may...
Throw it in the fire, just for fun.
Nope.
Ah, you're not fun. Maybe throw it at the automaton? Be fun. Come on, hurry.
Pouring liquid on the automaton would have certainly had an effect, but this was the last rum in the house, and I didn't want to use it up.
Ah! God, where am I? I'm going in circles. Help! 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 Okay, we need to throw water at it at least. Uh-huh.
That didn't work.
You don't work.
As a ghost, I was trapped in the house.
Right. Forgot about that part. Uh-huh. Okay, I have alcohol. Is there water anywhere? Stellar? Salt? Ooh, salt. It's glowy water. Hey, hurry! Spirit water. People actually... Oh, they are photos. Nice. Flask.
The bottle I was carrying would be a better choice for that. I didn't need to keep it hot or cold.
Fine. That's the spirit water. Surprisingly non-alcoholic spirit water. Oh wait, I can just go to the fucking fireplace. Tomanon. I don't know why I'm doing things, but I'm doing things.
The danger sign dangling from the automaton warned of electrocution. Now it wasn't just the plants in the conservatory that were deadly, it was the statuary too. But being dead already, I decided to take the risk.
Gulp, gulp. Oh god, this is pouring down his leg. Oh, he pissed himself. Ooh, silver coin.
I took the engraved coin from the automaton's now open hand.
Okay. Wait, do I need to do the thing again? Rum, silver coin, gunpowder, black feathers. Ah!
It was a manuscript.
I know what I'm doing.
In a flash of inspiration, a plan came into my mind. The summoning spell revealed that which is hidden within. Maybe it could reveal the evil spirit that was hidden within my mortal body, if I could find all the ingredients. I placed the skeletal finger in the gree-gree. That would work as the bone fragment.
And a feather duster.
I placed the feather duster in the gree-gree. That would work as black feathers.
Rum.
I poured the rum from the colonel's glass into the gree-gree.
Silver.
Being made of silver, the engraved coin was just right for going into the gree-gree.
Firework?
Knowing the explosive contained gunpowder, I placed the firework into the gree-gree.
Flag?
I couldn't do that.
Damn, so close. Rope.
I didn't need to tie that up.
Fine, I need to read. Check. Chalk and coffin nails.
It was a man. It was a man.
I wonder where I could find coffin nails. Gree. It's a juju bag.
I couldn't remove the nail.
Pliers.
One by one, I pried the old nails from the coffin.
Oh. Chalk. Oh god, I've got this. I got the fucking thing. Okay. I just need to remove the chalk. You stop opening your inventory. Wait. Fireplace. I need chalk. Did I?
Don't you touch that!
Fuck you, bitch. Why can I? Oh wait, do I need to do it when she's rubbing her temples again? Is that the same puzzle as before? Any moment now. I don't think it is.
I had nothing else to say to her.
You moving? No.
I placed the coffin nails into the gree-gree. I needed to get the chalk off the board.
Such a bitch.
I thought I'd keep... I did...
So close. Lower.
I thought I'd keep that to...
Cut it in half.
I thought I'd...
Fuck you.
Don't you touch that!
The delicately drawn writing on the chalkboard.
Lady, you're blocking the entire ending. Not long. If I can figure this one puzzle out. It's probably stupid. Wait, here, read this.
Noticing the similarity between Mrs. Craddock's chalk artistry and the wedding schedule, it was time to ask some questions. Are the times on your chalkboard correct?
Excuse me. Whatever do you mean?
Well, it's just that I was given this other schedule and the times are very different.
Yeah, she
from
will
yours.
probably
Maybe
quit.
things have been shuffled around?
No, this can't be. How am I expected to work under these conditions? A wedding is a once-in-a-lifetime event. If they keep reconsidering every decision, I can't be expected to keep up with it.
Yep, definitely different. This looks like it'll take ages to fix.
That's it! They're already at the altar. I shall be taking my leave. Somebody else can hand out the vol au vents.
With the
the fuck
noise
is a
and
vol au
waddling
vent?
motion of a cranky goose, Mrs. Craddock strode across the grand hall, through a doorway, and out of sight.
I mean, she can't leave the house.
Like a guilty schoolchild held back after class, I rubbed down the chalkboard.
Okay, that's enough, mate. You don't have to rub... Okay, fine, we're doing the whole board. We're doing the entire board.
And came away with the flag covered in chalk dust.
We're doing the entire board.
I placed the chalk dust covered flag into the gree-gree. That was the final ingredient. Now I just needed one more thing, an image of the focus. And this time, the focus was going to be me.
Wait a minute, am I in the book? Am I just... Okay.
The gree-gree still needed a focus, an image of whatever I was going to cast the spell upon.
Here? image? Do I have an image? Is there an image of me somewhere? It's revealed spirit, so it will get my... or get the soul out of my body.
That didn't work.
You don't work.
That didn't work.
Oh wait, I have a picture of my captain's license.
I couldn't do...
Shut up.
I remembered the photograph of me that had been taken earlier that night, still privately tucked away inside the captain's license. I folded it up and placed it inside the gree-gree, knowing that it would work perfectly to direct the spell towards its focus, my own body. So the spell was ready. Now it was time to confront Rackham.
Yay! We did it! Maybe. Wedding Crusher.
If anyone can show just cause why these two may not lawfully be wed, speak now or forever hold your peace.
She doesn't love him.
You meddlesome fool! I am her groom. I will marry her.
Rackham has been using dark magic.
You
Bride is
groomed her,
under a
right?
love spell, and he's possessed my body for this wedding.
Your claims are the ravings of a madman. Vosket, resume the ceremony at once.
Yes. Then, by the power vested in me...
You've underestimated me for the last time, Rackham. If you won't return to me what is mine, I have the power to take it.
Okay, you could just
Within
do the thing
focus
instead of
what may
monologuing.
hide, this spell will soon reveal.
I now declare you...
Orb. Say it. Say it. Say the line.
Husband
Hey!
and wife.
We did
Murphy, I'm
it!
back. We're married.
No! No!
You may now kiss the bride.
Oh.
You fool! You've destroyed everything!
I've saved everything, including the one I love. But there is one thing that needs to be destroyed, Rackham, and that's you.
Yeah, the guy glossed over the fact that I got reincarnated as... Oh, wait, sorry, do I need to do a thing?
Murphy, now that we're married, the power of the stone is yours too.
And for once, it'll be used for good.
No.
Rackham, be gone.
Shoot. Well, they were technically marrying us, but he was pretending to be me, so... I don't know. Oh.
I knew you'd do it, Murphy. Do you remember now?
I can't believe I ever forgot you.
I knew you'd come back. Even if just for a final goodbye.
Goodbye? Why goodbye?
The spell is broken. The ghosts of the house are able to move on.
And as I looked around us, I saw each ghost in the audience fading away as they passed over to the spirit realm, each with a grateful smile. With a heartbreaking realization, I knew Abigail would be next.
Oh.
Murphy, I think I have to go with them now.
I can't lose you again, Abigail.
It was worth it to see you one last time. You've freed me. Thank you,
Fine.
Murphy.
Wedding night
For
first.
everything.
No, I won't let this be the end.
What? No? Cut her hair.
That wasn't going to help Abigail.
Ow. Shovel. It's always a shovel.
That wasn't going to help Abigail.
Ow.
That
Hang
wasn't
on.
going to help Abigail.
Are you sure? You want to drink?
That wasn't going to help. Summoning...
Fine. Use
The
this.
coffin stone glowed green with the stolen years of Rackham's life. For once in a lifetime of evil, Rackham could do something good. The coffin
I knew it
stone
was that.
captures a person's remaining years, and now it holds Rackham's. Abigail, I give them to you.
Fuck all the other ghosts, right? Piss off, ghosts. True. Wow, she's really happy.
You're back.
Just like you came back for me. Nothing could keep us apart. Not even death.
33 years without you. I never thought I'd be able to hold you again.
33 years stuck in this house. Come on, Murphy. Let's go see the sunrise.
Okay, but how are we gonna gloss over the fact that he got reincarnated? No one explained how he got back.
So how does it feel being a treasure hunter?
It would have been easier if I'd remembered what the treasure was this whole time. All
It
those
was
dreams I had of
friendship.
a treasure calling out to me from this house. It wasn't $13 million. It wasn't even the coffin stone. It was you. You were the treasure.
And you found me.
Alright, boop.
So, this is the end of our adventure.
This is only the beginning, Murphy. It took a bit longer than we expected, but we're married now, after all these years.
The rest of our lives are ours again.
Till death do us part.
And even longer than that.
Friendship with benefits. We did it! Master of Mystery! Somehow. Alright, who are these people? Angelo Cascio, James Brown Jr., Matt Curtis. Matt Curtis. Holy shit, he did a lot. Smite. Oh, that was fun. Classic point and click adventure. There's a lot of shit. Holy shit.
There's a surprising amount of boobs in my line of work. Quote from Vistix.
There is. You guys enjoyed. Let me update the list. Completed another game. God damn, 2 games and 2 streams. Foolish mortals. Suck it, Brie. food? I'm assuming food is ready. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for the follow. Foolish mortals. Save. There we go. Bam. Oh my god. This is all the backers. Yeah. They're at the D. Oh god. I don't need the D. You know what? This is gonna end. Dinner's ready. Beep, beep, boop, boop. It's something with the cat cam. I don't know why it's so zoomed in. Nope. Nope. Oh, halt. There we go. Zip. There we go. Bree not streaming? No. Alright, let's see what Mitchell's up to. Usually does puzzle games as well.
In Night City, you can become...
Fucking hell! Thank you. Anyway.